Why is it cut off? What? Hello? Hello? We're finally here. It's finally time. I finally feel like playing Ace Attorney. Originally, we were gonna do this in between the Yakuza games, but then I just felt like playing all the Yakuza games, so we ended up finishing Yakuza. And we skipped the Ace Attorney games for a little bit, because visual novels can be a bit boring for everybody. I still like the game, but I wasn't ready for some dual destinies, but we're ready for Ace Attorney. But yes, we're finally here playing Dual Destinies, the second game of the Apollo Justice trilogy, but it's technically Ace Attorney 5. And it's the first game to introduce a new attorney. There's 6 cases in this game. Yo, Joey. Last time on Ace Attorney, for those who were not here or don't remember, was the Apollo Justice game. So this game is the first in 3D. The last game was where we met Apollo, and we went through the beginning of his life as a lawyer. We met Clavier Gavin, our prosecutor, Phoenix as Hobo Phoenix. We met Trucy. But this game is the first 3D game, and the first game with like actual anime cutscenes, as you can see from the stream. But yeah, we have a new lawyer. This game, I love this game. I haven't played this game in like, I don't know how long. But yeah, let's just start. Dual Destinies. Is it just gonna start? Let me know if the game is too loud or too soft. They should be speaking in English. I'm not gonna do Japanese dub for Ace Attorney, because the names are different. Wow, starting off the new game with a bang. Jesus. Man, first. Oh!
Our dark times.
Am I blocking the subtitles?
Has been reduced to rubble. And it's up to us to restore it to its former
And is the
glory.
game too soft? Oh! The Right Anything Agency.
I know what you mean. It looks like your target finally decided to make a
I don't
move.
remember this at all.
Don't you worry. I've got a trusty new partner on board.
Game audio is low. Okay.
Done. You bet. Let's do this.
How about that? Was she loud when she said, "Let's
She's
do
been with
this"?
us for half a year, though I can hardly believe it. Anyway, her power will be our greatest weapon.
Dumbass! Hey, cop, don't look up a skirt. Pervert.
Yeah, it's for this very reason I returned.
And for the fans.
Time to bring it to an end.
Oh! Athena! Oh! He's back! With a new hair flip. Oh yeah, anime. Oh my god, emo Apollo. That's an anime opening scene. Spitfire, you was wondering when you'll be playing this? Yes, originally the plan was to play it in between the Yakuza games, but then I just felt like playing through the Yakuza series, so we ended up finishing that. But now, we have time to play Ace Attorney. Ooh, look at the art! I mean, it's the HD, so this is like the HD version. The best thing about bombs is how they erase and destroy without a scratch on. I don't know. In the first 5 seconds, you immediately paid more attention when you see. Oh. Now all I have to do is pin everything on that little girl. But I hope everyone's doing well. This is the first 3D Ace Attorney game. Minus the crossover. I think the crossover with Professor Layton came first. But ignore that. December 17th. Do you know these anime cutscenes are animated by the same as My Hero Academia? I feel like I've also specifically the people that did this art style. I feel like I've seen this art style before. I don't know where though. Because it's not the same as My Hero, but it's I guess you can see from the action scenes it's similar. Or from the bombing. The people that did the bomb are probably the ones that do the Bakugo explosions. You're a little scared to revisit Athena's laws. You got spoiled from a countdown channel. Oh no. Now, don't worry. This is the in-depth. And also, I'm only playing this now because it's been a while since I played it. Enough that I don't remember everything about the games. So let's go. Okay. Do we go with my headcanon Athena voice or a normal voice? Which one is more fun? See, the Athena voice that I always think of is the Batman voice. Because the last time I played this game, I gave Athena a Batman voice. Maybe TV show. Sometimes, yeah, that's I have to wait a few years before I replay a game or watch a TV show, because when I think of the episode, I don't feel like watching it anymore because I remember the whole episode. Batman voice? Yeah, so last time I played this like years ago, when I was reading, Athena would be like, nope, not feeling this at all. Like still kind of hyper, like Athena, but Batman. It's amazing what a girl can get used to. Also because she's a girl, so it's funny. Because in my playthroughs, Phoenix's voice is my voice. Harley Quinn. I feel like Harley Quinn's too villain sounding. Phoenix's voice is my voice. Apollo is my voice but in an exaggerated American accent. Athena is Batman. Even a tense atmosphere like this is no biggie. You doing okay, Athena? I think that's Phoenix. Oh, that's Apollo, never mind. That would sound hilarious if she was Harley. Oh, Apollo! No, that's too big. That's too villain. I feel like somebody else is gonna be that. You're doing great! Is that what Harley Quinn sounds like? The Joker! Like, how little doing great! Oh no! Which is more cursed, the weird good Harley Quinn or feminine Batman? Oh yeah? Well, that's good to hear, although... Ow, with a unicorn? You like the Batman better? I could have sworn I heard your voice crack for a second there. Yeah, I became Harley Quinn for a second. Oh, I'm that transparent, huh? Cracking? My back might crack. Oh, my voice isn't cracking. Nerves of steel, I tell you. Harley makes you laugh so much. Harley Quinn Athena or Batman Athena? This is Apollo Justice. He's a fellow lawyer at the office I work for. Apollo is the lead for the defense of this case. But I'm gonna be there at the bench, doing what I gotta help out. I'll do whatever it takes to defend Judy. Am I peeking the mic?
Speaking of steel,
They're both funny.
how you holding up? That explosion really did a number on you.
My name, my bet, my oh. I'm just happy you're okay, Athena. Like, pick a voice. Although, I can't pretend I have no connection to this case. Maybe you can give Harley Quinn to someone else. Or Batman. To someone else. That's why I'm gonna see that Juniper's name is cleared. And I'm sure you feel that much the same way. You got that right. I won't rest until Judy is completely clear of all suspicion. Apollo is Phoenix talking now? Who's talking? Oh no, it's Junie. How I imagine it. Judy! Hey, no smoking crack, bitch! Juniper. What is this? She's literally smoking weed in the courtroom, bro. Hey, are you okay?
I always seem to go into coughing fix whenever I smoke weed. This kind of thing never happens at home in the forest. I live in the woods.
Sorry. This is my playthrough. This is how I play the games. This is Juniper Woods. She's my dear childhood friend, and she's also our client for this case. The news keeps repeating that Junie is the alleged bomber, but that's ridiculous. Oh, maybe that's why we gave her Batman voice, because it's a bomb. There's no way Junie would do anything like that. It's just heavy metal, Athena, at this point.
I brought you a little snack, Tina. Just a little something from my garden.
Hey, thanks. Is this an orange or a tangerine? Always pictured Junie with a high-pitched voice. Yeah, Junie's got the high-pitched voice.
It's an orange. My grandma says that orange is the color of strength and endurance. Orange is the color of an orange.
Oh, I get it. Straight for the trial. Junie, you're always so good to me. Jeez, look at me. Standing here, clutching my orange to my chest. Tears in my eyes. Well, don't you worry. We'll be so powerful in there, they won't know what hit him. Right, Apollo? Yeah, that's right. Why is she wearing squirrel bling? Because she lives in the forest. Come with me. I didn't get to read the subtitle. Why is he dead? Apollo! She's goals. Blood is seeping through his bandages. One of his wounds must have reopened. All this time, he was trying to put up a brave face, but he's really overdoing it. Orange is the color of greed. Mr. Justice! Who's talking? I bet Grandma is laundering money. Huh? The bailiff is about the trial is about to start, so please proceed to the courtroom. What? No, but Apollo's in no state to defend. He's just screaming. I have to defend Juniper. What are we gonna do? This trial's about to start with or without us. The sentence about blood is something you can hear Batman saying being a detective. Yeah, that's why Athena is because we're a bomb. And she screams a lot. There's only one other option I can think at a time like this. But even if I called him now, he'd never get here in time. Dots. No, wait. There's something else I can do. Apollo, give me all the evidence for the case. Huh? What are you gonna do? Bailey. Yes, miss? The defense would like to submit a substitution of attorney petition. You're not, seriously! You got 4 cookies last night from work? Ooh. I've had a pretty good week. You just concentrate on getting better. All different, Judy. All by yourself? Athena, stop for a sec and think about what you're saying. You never once taken a case alone before, right? No, hey, problema. I can handle it, I think. Oh no, I forgot Athena speaks other languages. I guess it's really up to you, Junie. Would it be okay with me taking over?
Whatever fucking choice do I have?
Imagine Athena's alter ego. She's Batman when she's in a serious case, but enjoying herself, she's Harley.
I believe in you, Tina. That's enough for me.
Dots, you're worried for me, aren't you? To be honest, I'm pretty nervous too. I think my heart just might burst out of my chest. But you're in no shape to stand at the bench now. A bilingual queen during Pride Month, way. Happy Pride! So you just have to leave it to me. Dots. Alright. I can see your mind's made up anyway. And I'm sweating like a bitch. I hate that I can't be there, but I know you'll give your utmost to defend Juniper. You bet I will. Rest assured of that. My name is Athena Sykes. I'm still just a noob, but I'm a lawyer. This is the only second time I've taken a lead in a defense case. It'll be the first time I stand up there alone, though. But I have to do this. And I'm definitely not about it. I can get it better than Judy. Oh, that's number 17. Ow, HD. My headcanon for the bomb guy is he spoke German. Oh, okay, give him a German accent. We've had a couple Germans in this series. Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Words. The defense is ready, Your Honor. She looks like that. Oh no!
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
That's just what he sounds like. The graphics. Mad scientist German? Oh.
What's the meaning of this? I was under the impression that Mr. Red Monkey would be my opponent.
You fucking racist bitch! Just kidding. Hey, no need for that kind of language there. substitution for attorney petition was submitted like 5 minutes ago. Due to the explosion in the courtroom yesterday, Mr. Justice is unable to continue. Payne looks like he only showers once a week. Oh yeah, for sure. He washes that wig more than himself. Let's go, Batman, Athena. Yeah, don't be Frieza. Yeah, exactly, dude.
I see. Not at all surprised he used that as an excuse to run away. With me as an adversary, who wouldn't want to feign illness in order to escape?
What? Don't know about that guy. I'm gonna give him a piece of my mind. Does he know who is dealing with? It's me. But I would if I wasn't so nervous. Ah, this arrogant jerk.
He actually spoke like Frieza. Oh god, I don't think I can do the Frieza voice.
Saiyan monkey.
What does he sound like?
You arrogant jerk!
Widget is eloquent.
No, Widget.
Is my hearing getting worse? I could have sworn I heard the defense say something just now.
No, you didn't hear anything, especially not from me.
How odd. You almost sounded like what you did.
Saiyans.
This is my favorite part about the Ace Attorney streams is figuring out what the voices are and trying to keep them. Because I always say this too. Once we pick a character's voice, the more they come out and talk, the worse it gets. When we did Dahlia Hawthorne, she sounded like this at first, and by the end, she sounded like that. You couldn't hear anything she was saying. You'll be thinking about snatching that toupee. How old? I could have sworn I heard something. The judge is the only consistent one.
Oh, that will be my indispensable partner, Widget. He sometimes blurts out what I'm thinking.
Well then, if that's the case, then it's a clear contradiction to what you just stated.
A contradiction? The fuck?
You just stated that you said nothing. However, if that device of yours says what you're thinking, then you indeed said I was, what, a bitch?
I like that word. Let's go, new Ace Attorney, yo, arc!
Actually, it was arrogant jerk. Stupid motherfucker.
Batman having Harley as his assistant is interesting, yep. Oh my, this fucking racist bitch. He is Frieza, bro.
At any rate, what does it matter if it's a red monkey, a yellow monkey, or a Saiyan monkey facing me? No fresh out of law school rookie can defend this witness.
How does Frieza laugh? Mr. Payne, shut the fuck up. Let us get back to the case. Stop calling people monkeys. Yeah, dude. Have some fucking respect, man.
Of course, Your Honor. I'm more than ready to show this little girl when they call me rookie humiliator.
This guy needs to stop calling people monkeys, little girls.
I knew it. He's a pedophile.
Arrogant jerk.
Miss Sykes, if you would continue to insult the prosecution, I will remove you from this court.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's just instinct. My ultra instinct.
When Payne loses, instead of blowing up planet Namek, he blows up his hair. That's what Frieza sounds like. Yep, yep. That's what we're going for. That's what I'm trying to do. That's not something to be proud of. Oh. Now then, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, if you please. Man, if court was really like this, it would take 500 years.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now then, the incident occurred yesterday here at this very courthouse in courtroom number 4. Bitch. At the time, a trial of a certain bombing was being held in courtroom number 4.
Oh yes, I was presiding over that trial as well. And Mr. Justice was there as the lawyer for the defense.
A bomb that was being presented as evidence suddenly went off during the trial.
It was a terrible incident, and courtroom number 4 was completely destroyed. Fortunately, we were able to start evacuation procedures before the explosion occurred. Just a few moments more and it would have turned into a horrific loss of human life. But there was in fact one death, was there not? That is correct, Your Honor. When courtroom number 4 was examined after the blast. Oh my god. The body of Detective Candice Arm was discovered. She was to take the stand as a witness later in the trial. I suppose she wasn't able to evacuate in time. What a terrible tragedy. I must admit I stumbled at least 10 times before I was able to get the hell out of there.
Maybe the court should see about getting you in even shorter robes.
The victim's body was found near the entrance of the courtroom. I suspect she stayed there until the very end to help guide others out safely. Your Honor, allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report. And details of the bomb. The spirit bomb? Okay, Candice Arms. Autopsy report, cause of death, trauma to the back of the head caused by impact with a flat object. That don't sound like a bomb to me. Between 8 and 11 a.m. Stuffed animal bomb. The time bomb that destroyed the courtroom. It was hidden inside a stuffed animal when it detonated. Okay.
Okay, I know how this works. All evidence for the trial is filed in the court record. When I want to check something, I just use RB.
Oh. Nice art. Oh wait, we can check profiles?
Ooh.
Apollo 23. Bro, Gaspin Pain is 255. Candice Arm.
I better take a peek later.
We already took a pic, shut up. Now then, please call the accused to the witness stand.
That's...
Defendant, are you feeling alright? You look a little bit pale.
I'm so sorry. I was feeling a bit weak when I first arrived here to I'm alright.
She's definitely smoking.
June is really giving it her all. I better make sure I do the same.
If we could please proceed. Your name and occupation, defendant. We ain't gonna make it better, girl.
Julia Woods. I'm a high school student.
Miss Woods, can you confirm you were here in the courthouse in day in question? Sniff that nature inhaler, that's right. Right in court, in front of the judge.
I came to know Apollo Justice through my friend Athena.
You can't make the characters cough. I'm gonna exaggerate it.
I was there yesterday to watch his trial by support.
Something's wrong. June is really scared.
Did you know I'm also known as the defendant humiliator? It looks like I've yet another chance to show everyone how I earned that moniker.
Does this arrogance know no bounds? I have to protect you no matter what. Hey, you arrogant, you motherfucker!
What is it? Do you want me to demonstrate why I'm known as the rookie humiliator instead?
Deep breaths, Athena. Don't let him get to you. Prosecutor Bang. Jury's telling the truth. Mr. Justice also backed up her claim when we saw him in the defendant lobby. And Jury, he said he was glad to get the lotus root you gave him too.
He was. My grandma's lotus says lotus root is good for your eyes.
This was like when Batman goes against Frieza.
She thinks that they can help you see into the future.
Into the future.
They can, then that's perfect present for a lawyer. And if that's true, I guess he must not have eaten them.
Athena, he got injured in a bombing. Shut the fuck up. He's saying he didn't eat the lotus fruit to predict that a bomb was gonna go off that would injure him greatly? Shut up! You'd be scared too if you accused of bringing a bomb into a courtroom. Yeah, especially when you're just there existing. You're not even there for like, you're not even part of the case, you're just there to watch or something. You're just part of the gallery. But yeah, how was everyone's week? We haven't streamed for a while. For a couple days. A sweet mate guy like this blowing a courtroom to pieces. When she blows, never mind. She said she was in high school. How old is she? 18. I must say it's very hard to believe. Does his objection sound like Frieza? Or am I crazy? You've been grinding your ironry? Hell yeah. I just confirmed my design. I think. It's good to see you without the clown nose. Super nerd. Almost a little. Oh god. No wonder. Now, Your Honor, don't let her seemingly innocent appearance fool you. Doesn't even sound like he's 55. He sounds like an old woman. It's like the opposite of Callisto you, who sounded like a grown man. But yeah, no clown nose. Even though we got no Ace Attorney, we're still gonna keep playing some. Because they have no Ace Attorney, we're gonna play it. The defendant had a motive for committing this crime.
That's not true. The fact I don't have any kind of motive. And I didn't even know the lady who was killed.
I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and defendant. However, that doesn't matter. The only thing that is her objective was the destruction of courtroom number 4 itself.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean, bitch? Why in the world would Miss Woods want to do that?
That's a very good question coming from a novice such as yourself. You're hoping this collection fixed the typos of Game 5, hopefully. I did hear that they changed a few dialogue. One of the, I think, if I remember right, what the thing said, they removed a J.K. Rowling joke. Makes sense. And they changed a few dialogues for one of the cases in this game in particular. I hope they kept the 50 Shades of Grey joke. Well, we'll see. I don't really remember. But first, a question for the defendant. Have you ever been brought up on false charges?
What? Yes, I have.
There was a J.K. Rowling joke? I think so. Either a J.K. Rowling joke or like a mention or something. Or like maybe it was a Harry Potter joke in general. Oop, Junie. And did that experience cause you to harbor a grudge against the court system? This is, what is this badgery? What is this fucking argumentative bullshit? Somewhere the voice you made thought you heard Batman? Oh yeah, Athena's Batman.
No way, just one moment. If that kind of thing was a motive for blowing things up, then every one of our clients would turn into bombers.
Hello, Marin. Welcome to Batman vs. Frieza. That's a valid point. We wouldn't have a single courthouse left standing in the land. I can see the accused isn't the only one who might bear resentment against the courts, but Miss Woods is the only person who could have committed this crime. Why? Because we have found some decisive evidence that proves the defendant's guilt.
Decisive, huh? I believe it when I say it, bitch!
It involves a unique aspect of the bomb itself, Your Honor. We found crack! Next game, Dark Athena. Telltale Games Athena Batman. And what exactly was so unique about it? You got a new headphone cable because your old one broke? Well, with this stream, because of Athena, it's gonna break again. Exact cable the headphones came with or not? Wait, it's headphone specific? What? The cable's $18? Holy shit. What do you mean it has to be the same cable? The Dark Athena Rises? Why don't we have Miss Sykes answer that question?
Huh? Me?
Mm-hmm. I noticed that you appear to be nervous. Well, the gentleman that I am. How old is Athena? How old am I? I believe I'm 19. It has to be the exact cable. As a gain dial? Oh damn, what the? I'd like to offer you the chance to gain some confidence with such an easy question.
Could he be any more condescending? What a thoroughly unpleasant man!
L is for loser, motherfucker. L is for lame, you little bitch.
You're right. Either 18 or 19. Harambe? What's with these guys and monkeys and apes and shit? What the fuck is wrong with him? You assume the reason doesn't work is still annoying. JBL is an interesting company. Get him, widget. JBL? Justin Bieber League?
Nothing, not a single thing.
L is for little bitch.
L is for little bitch.
Now let's see. What am I supposed to do at a time like this? Oh, I know. The court record.
What?
The information I need is somewhere in the court record.
Alright, Miss Sykes, let's hear your answer. What was the unique about the bomb that went in? What was unique about the bomb that blew up the courtroom? Was it because it was in Apollo's bag, it was in my ass, or in stuffed animal?
Mr. Payne, what kind of simpleton do you take me for? It was stuffed inside this stuffed animal. Its evil intentions covered up by a cute exterior.
Very good. Have a cookie. The bomb that went off in the courtroom was indeed hidden inside a stuffed animal.
There, how you like that? Not bad, huh?
I don't know what the acronym is. They're a popular company for headphone mics and speakers. If they're cheap, I might have to look into it.
I am fine. Just like I said from the start. I could do this.
What kind of kinky stuff is this judge into? I don't know. Judge kind of freaky. Judge likes a lot of things. Yes, as already called, the bomb was stuffed inside an animal the whole time. It's inside a stuffed animal, not a real animal. Like a toy. I never even got to take a look at it. But what connection does this impish elephant have to do with the defendant? The answer to that question lies in another piece of evidence, Your Honor, which I have here. What is it? A butt plot? What is it? What the fuck is that? Pray tell. It appears to be a little, you know, it looks to be like a little something, you know, I can't say, inappropriate in the courtroom. You know, we're all adults here, right? It's a tail, Your Honor. Ow, a tail. Of course. What else could it look like? The tail of a poor victim of the explosion. This is incredible. What you saying is Detective Arm's tail? What the fuck is that? He's giving a tail. Your Honor is so very close, but no. It belongs to the stuffed animal. It's called the Phony Fanty. A rather unpleasant name if you ask me. What, Ben? He's the mascot for a campaign to eliminate false evidence and false charges, is he not? Exactly. Detective Edda, but she had a what? And it came out during the explosion? What the? What kind of case is this? His motto is, phony evidence is just strung up.
That's so wrong on so many levels. fingers rhyming. Fucked with drunk? What?
The phony Fanty's tail is made out of vinyl cloth, and we found something very interesting on the surface. The defendant's fingerprints and her little cocaine powder.
What? Not cocaine.
The phony Fanty provided the prosecution with all the evidence we needed. It clearly proves that the accused handled the bomb. Oh my god, she freaking knocked herself out, dude. Ace Attorney the game with shitty puns, and it only gets worse.
But that doesn't make any sense. Why would Junie's fingerprints be on it?
That does appear to be pretty irrefutable evidence. Not cheap your headphones with a discontinued $150. Holy shit, what the fuck? Well, I don't know if they have microphones. I don't think I need to upgrade my microphone yet. The worst pun is yet to come. I don't know, it depends on what the worst pun means. She's only saying that because she's a girl. Oh, he's only saying that because she's a girl. Yeah, yeah. Payne is also sexist, along with his racist. That does appear to be pretty irrefutable evidence. The court accepts it into evidence. Oh my god. Can we look at it? Miss Woods, do you have an explanation on it?
I don't understand.
How about you, Miss Sykes? Do you have any plausible explanation to refute this decisive piece of evidence? Oh, Gargoyle's full name. We'll get there. We'll get there.
Well, I can do it. I can't think of a single thing. But I better come up with some bullshit for Junie's sake.
If you can't produce an answer, we could always go straight to the ruling if you prefer.
No, I have to say something fast. Oh no, I can't get my voice to work. Why now of all times?
Oh!
I overcame this already. Maybe I'm still a little bitch. I'm not ready to stand in court.
Oh, anime. Oh, blood warning, blood warning. This is the only game with an M rating, by the way, in this series. I was just saying, Super. Oh, wow! Wow! Wow!
As you can see, there is no room for debate.
Oh my god, he's talking.
Objection!
Oh shit! It's Goku!
Why, it's you.
It's me! Sorry it took me this long to get here, Athena. Oops, it ain't blood, it's ketchup. Yeah, exactly. Apollo explained the whole thing to me over the phone. Goku here to save the day, that's right. He asked me to come and help you out in place.
Thanks for coming. I hate to admit it, but I was really having a rough time on my own.
Oh, I don't know, I think you were doing just fine, all things considered. Nope. You hung in there, giving me enough time to get here. Now let's turn things around.
You got it, boss.
Oh, look who showed up out of the blue. Get it? Because he's wearing blue. If it isn't Mr. Phoenix, right, you always manage to surprise me. Your Honor, Mr. Payne has called for an early ruling, but I believe there's still many things that need to be deliberated. How did Miss Wood's fingerprints wind up on the stuffed animal tail? How was the bomb even detonated? Until these questions are answered, I assert it's impossible for a fair ruling to be made. I like how he came up with 2 questions like the moment he got here. Athena struggles. And Phoenix said, oh, here's 5,000 questions that need proving first. Oh, you're absolutely right. Let's continue from where we left off. I assume you have no objections, Frieza. Hehehe, not at all, Your Honor. Please pay attention. Miss Woods is really high. Don't worry, Athena, I was watching the whole thing. Don't need to be filled in. Yeah, you were standing there the whole time. Miss Woods really like she's having a hard time. Like something else.
June is really struggling, Mr. Right. I get the sense she's afraid of the courtroom itself.
Because of yesterday?
Yeah, it's understandably very traumatic for her.
Poor thing. And here she is, back at it again, being so brave. I'd like to make a request, Your Honor. If at all possible, I would like to have Miss Woods rest in the lobby. Given the defendant's condition. Very well, I grant special permission. Are you sure Batman's not gonna kill your voice? It's fine. It'll be fine. Maybe.
You go get some rest, Junie. I'll leave the rest to us.
Thank you.
I feel like there's been characters with worse voices. Can't think of whose voice killed me a lot in the last few games. I don't remember. I do like the accent, doing the accents more.
This
Yeah, go soap. Yeah, go. She's too high to be in the courtroom. Phoenix Wright, I've been looking forward to meeting you. Saiyan! It's been a while, Mr. Payne. Hehehe, you're more clueless than I heard. I do believe you mean how do you do? For I am the Gaspin Payne. I'm the younger brother of your long-standing rival Winston Payne. What? Long-standing rival? When were we rivals, let alone long-standing? You see, Mr. Wright, I will cleanse Winston of the disgrace he met you at your hands. Oh, god damn. What looks like this royal pain is gonna be as thoroughly unpleasant as the other. Your Honor! The prosecution would now like to call the decisive witness to the stand. This witness will testify as to how the accused detonated a bomb in the courtroom. Very well, please call your witness, Mr. Payne. Shiburi, Mr. Wright. Don't you mean Hajime Mashite? Oh, Sashiburi desu ka? Janai desu yo. Naruhodo-san. Frieza and Cooler. Vegeta and Taro. Royal Pain in Phoenix's game. Oh my god, it's the bomber. From the cutscene earlier. Witness, your name and occupation, please. What was he? German mad scientist? Witness? German mad scientist. Well, this sentence is hard. Nee. Titonate. That tonate doesn't allow a German accent. Occupation. Mad scientist. What does a mad scientist sound like? Occupation. Bomb disposal specialist. Oh my, what a strange robotic voice you have. Oh shit. It's AI. Just a crazy German. Speech synthesis via Saibi. Is it the same as me talking?
he sounds.
Oh, he sounds like exactly like Goro. Oh shit, that's not what I was given. Can't you speak in a normal manner? He can! but I do not like to speak. Speaking is intelligent. Energy expenditure, speaking over typing. That understand? What the fuck? Mr. Tonit. Ted Tonit. He was in charge of the bomb for the trial that was there when it went off. She almost turned into Harley. She had to clear her throat first. Being a bomb squad specialist, do you have any relation to the victim? Language, Mr. Judge. Negative. When I first met the girl while on the job, many people are employed by the police. I only know a fraction of them. However, I was shocked when I first discovered the body of the victim. Shocked. I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body. So he was the first to discover the body, was he? He's here to testify about the circumstances surrounding the moment of the explosion. Very well, the court will hear Mr. Tonit's testimony. But at the very least, show this courtroom some respect and remove that face guard witness. He said underneath my face guard is another pair of goggles. Wait, let's check out evidence again. Crimson, yo, what's up, Crimson? Welcome to Dual Destinies. It's been half an hour. No, it's been 1 hour. We're just about to get to the first testimony, and it's already getting crazy. We have 5,000 voices. We have Frieza versus Batman versus me versus German. Let's get you. Grimmy, yo, Bills. The bomb that went off. So we have our badge. We have the autopsy report of this girl who definitely did not die from a bomb. We have the bomb, and we have the bomb's tail. We have Phoenix. I mean, not Phoenix. But Phoenix isn't here. Oh, because I'm Phoenix. Oh, she's 18. Thank God. Ted Tonit is 42. Mr. Ted Tonit. New bills. A Krampus is built. The bomb was originally disarmed by me. Then I transported here as evidence. Bomb name HH3000. Operated by timer or with remote. I was watching from the gallery when he's like French now. From the gallery when I became alarmed. I saw that the bomb's timer was counting down. What? I didn't pay attention to anything. I was too distracted by the accent. The squad. Squatting up. So even though the bomb was supposed to be disarmed, it got somehow switched on. Grim and Krampus. Yeah, and Drippy. Precisely. Activating the timer is very simple. 1. Connect wires. 2. Switch on timer. A monkey could do it. What is with these motherfuckers and fucking monkeys, bro? I didn't finish a sentence. I guess that makes you the blue monkey of the barrel. Athena, don't learn from these fucking people, dude. I like to begin my cross-examination. What? What the hell? Mr. Tonit, what the hell is that? H3000, aka a bomb. A bomb? Great googly moogly my poogly, oh my god. Mr. Tonit, I demand you to disarm it at once. Don't learn from the Frieza race. I have a feeling Mr. Pain created this guy. He's just a robot. Gram. Oh my god. This assembly complete. Ew. 5.3 seconds. 0.2 seconds short of my personal best. It's meta cooler. Okay, Grimble, I hear me out. Oh no. Are you trying to give me a heart attack? I'm not exactly a spring chicken, you know. Tony. What is he hot? I don't know. He has the word police on him. Maybe it's the heterochromia. This is an exact replica of the HS3000. Oh yeah. A man in a uniform, you know. It is used to practice disarming bombs. Disarm, success, explosion, failure, heterophobia in his eyes, exactly. An exact replica of the bomb that exploded, so that's what it looks like. No concern that he recreated the bomb. Maybe the fact that he's able to build this bomb should be enough evidence. That, you know, he might be involved in the bombing. I submitted a photograph of the real bomb taken before the trial. Wow, it's cracked. 12? What is it? You also have heterophobia in your eye. Dimensions 10H, 10W, 10D. Weight 12 pounds. Is every replication. Grim, watch out. Your bomb does appear to be a very good copy indeed. Yes, however, I would not replicate the detonation mechanism. This dude's obsessed with bombs, that's right. I mean, his name is pretty innocent to me, Ted Tony. It's a very puzzling, tiring setup. It is regrettable that I could not replicate it. Witness, that's enough. No need to replicate anything here. Oh, can we look at it now? 10 inches, 10 tall, 10... Oh! 10 inches tall, 10 inches wide, 10 inches... thick? I don't know. Oh, wait. Is Tony just Robocop? Alloy plating, 5... Okay. Wait, so it's cracked. And what is that? They... Oh. Oh! What?
Strictly Dickly tipped 13.37美元.
Oh shit! She said she was gay, then I slayed, now she's strictly dickly. Thank you, strictly dickly. For the 1337. J. Cole himself. She taking the she hippie. I take your kids to Disney. I pay a little extra so they can meet Mickey. The announcement is Chinese. Yeah, it's funny. Thanks, Dickly. Oh, she's strictly Dickly. I know how none of us are focused on the case. You scared me, Owen. Strictly Dickly. Who's strictly Dickly? We're all heterophobes now. Whatever, how did that pun slip by? Now the defense will begin their cross-examination. Where's my size gone to? Dots. Athena, you can come out now.
Okay, Mr. Wright, let's get to work.
I guess you were pretty scared, huh?
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
He was about to bolt strictly dickly. She heard it.
Put a sock in it, widget.
Put my dick in a
Sock? What? As transparent as ever.
Now let's see. Where were we?
We were at a cross-examination.
Alright, cross-examination, of course.
She seems disoriented. I wonder if she's alright. Maybe I should ask Athena if she remembers how to cross-examine. Nah, she'll be fine. I don't want this tutorial. If y'all never play Ace Attorney, basically Ted Tonate will say some shit. We can either ask for more info or just present information that contradicts our evidence or people or prior testimony, like a courtroom. But you know, you can come out now.
Okay, I'm gay.
Wow, happy pride, happy pride.
I'll do everything I can help.
Oh, that's why the text automatically goes sometimes. I press the space button.
If you can't find the conditions and you flub up too often, don't be afraid to ask me for help. That's why when you need to consult with me, I'll let you know what I did.
Sounds good. All right, and in this game we can consult with our assistant at the table, which is Athena. Athena sounds like a mob boss. Sounds good. I'll be counting on you. If I get into a bind, cross-examination time. The bomb was originally. Oh wait. I need to. That's what I was looking at. The time 8:56 a.m. on the 16th. Okay. This game has a backseat button. Better than the Great Ace Attorney's autoplay. Do they have? Oh wait, they do have autoplay in this game. What the fuck? But where's the fun in that? The bomb was originally disarmed by me when transported here as evidence. Bomb named HS3000, operated by timer or with a remote.
Hold it!
But where's the remote? What was the approximate size and weight of the bomb? Tina's probably gay for Junie, probably. The main dimensions 10 inches height, 10 inches width, 10 inches thick, weight 12 pounds. This information is also written on the photograph, you damn bitch. Oh yes, here it is on the back. According to it's like the nutrition facts. According to this, the case is made out of alloy plating, 5/16 of an inch thick. Like my... That certainly sounds like one thick and very heavy bit of metal. You might say, she's thick in the hip. She a hippie. But is she strictly dickly though? We're not sure. But you know, better wait till she's out of high school. She's out of high school. She's a lawyer now. She's not in school.
I bet if I drop that thing on your foot, you'll be hopping.
If you drop that thing anywhere, I'll be hopping to the nearest exit. Very well, I believe the court has heard enough about the bomb. So, Mr. Tony, you were keeping an eye on the bomb. Where were you watching from? I was watching from the gallery when I saw the city became alarmed. The judge should be rapping though. Why were you in the gallery? My duties may have been over for the moment, but I wanted to keep watch. Even though the bomb was disarmed, you can never be too careful. The explosive devices are very dangerous things. Oh, how admirably responsible of you, a model to be emulated. I practice disarming bombs every day. I practice assembling them too. The disarming part I get, but the assembling them?
Well, I have to know that I practice presenting evidence every day myself.
I see. But do you ever practice having evidence presented to you?
Oh, presented to me? Oh, shit. Fuck.
Then you cannot very well call yourself a professional yet, can you?
That doesn't. I'm gonna start practicing having evidence presented to me every day. And you better drink some coffee, boss. We're gonna be putting it all later.
I don't think that would be necessary. Or with either of our time. Sorry, Mr. Tony, what did you witness from the gallery?
I saw that.
I saw that the bomb timer was counting down. Ah, do we? Here's the real strat. We save every time there's evidence to present. He talks without the device, and he disarmed the bomb. I'm new to your channel. You should make Fakemon based on Ace Attorney or something. I'm full of good ideas. Yeah, I wonder if I should do that. I feel like, it'll be a little bit of deja vu if I do that. Man, I need to make a fucking Fakemon video, bro. I haven't made one in months, just cause I've been doing so much other shit. Stop insulting Athena's expertise during a live court case. Yeah, man. Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard. Who gives a shit? Watch this live court case. Here's the question. I saw that the bomb's timer was counting down. But here's the real question. How does the countdown work if the countdown on the picture is correct? There ain't no countdown. Fucking timer's correct. It's almost like you don't already have a Phoenix Fakemon video. Yeah, exactly. Amber Heard. They should make a case based on that. Just cause.
Objection!
So you say you saw the bombs countdown? Is that right? Of course, I saw it clearly counting down to 0. And I say that you are clearly lying. Objection! What are you talking about? There's no way you could have seen the bomb's timer, bitch. This is me if I was a lawyer. After all, the bomb was concealed inside a stuffed animal. Oh. No, Phoenix. We're pointing out different reasons. My reason is that the thing was cracked. His reason is that it was fucking not even visible. Got his ass, that's right. I totally knew that. Mr. Tonet, how can you claim to know the bomb was about to go off when you couldn't even see the timer? What are we talking about? Pretty well time. We love you, Phoenix. Oh, but that what? No! That does seem like a glaring inconsistency indeed. Witness, how do you explain this?
Well, Ooh, that was great, Mr. Right. You found a contradiction right off the bat, man.
Always remember, Athena, when you find an inconsistency in a witness testimony, there's always a reason behind it. Self-got-em. It could be a lie, hidden meaning, a secret. Whether it is, it's up to us to dig it out. Reading off people struggling, it's so funny. Yeah, you should have seen when Junie was in the courtroom coughing half the time.
And pointing out every contradiction we find is the best way to do it. Right, boss?
Now the question is, what can we dig out of Mr. Tony? Don't say it like that.
Well, let me see.
No, there must be some mistake. Ah, yes, of course, I remember now. These sounds, I knew because of these sounds. I'm new to your channel. You should make an Ace Attorney characters based on Pokemon or something. I'm not full of good ideas. Yeah, I might think about doing that. I might write that later. Not Mr. Tony desperately typing. Bro's a keyboard warrior. Sound? What sound? Fancy timer of this type of bomb. You switch on, it beeps softly. Beep, beep, beep. Beep. Oh shit!
Anonymous tipped 6.90美元. I love your
Wow.
scream.
Thank you, Anonymous, for the 69. That's a freaking good idea. Thank you. Thank you for the tips, guys, today. First Strictly Dickly and now Anonymous. My favorite people. 6-9. A beeping noise, you say? That's a freaking right, Crimson, that's right. I suppose it'll be possible to notice that even with the bomb inside a stuffed animal, I guess. I simply made a mistake. Oopsie!
Objection!
Grim getting rich tonight, that's right, I'm rolling in it. I mean, if J. Cole can... I am grippy now. I'm gripping. How in the world did you hear such a tiny noise all the way from the gallery, bitch? Listening for the sound of a bomb's timer is an integral part of my work. I constantly undergo training so that I will never miss. Hit or miss. I never miss. Voted red in the fall. It's grippy. It's grippy. I hardly think training would help you hear something so soft from so far away. Anyone on share of popcorn? 9% king. What now? Are you making light of the fine science that is disarming bombs? This is a solemn mission that I put my line on the line to perform. What kind of specialist would I be if I cannot hear about timing, you fucking motherfucker? Twitter, get cancelled. It's not like this. I mean, disassembling a toaster, you know. Now he's just showing off. Thought he was about to blow the courtroom. Did you turn him French? I don't know what happened to his accent. His accent is gone. I was doing fine when Franziska and Clavier were German. I don't know what happened. You keep asserting that the sound was too tiny to hear, but the only tiny thing here is your dick! I mean, your skill as a lawyer. Being mistrustful is not an attractive quality, you know. Mistrustful? I'm a defense attorney, dumbass! All I do is trust. Bitch! Bro just assembled a bomb like a Tetris cube. Toaster now he's making Android jokes? Oh no. An Android user. Just kidding. I also use an Android. The only thing small is this. What? What? This is how real lawyers argue in the courtroom. You're just overflowing with attractive qualities, are you? Or perhaps you have some proof that my Mr. Tony did not hear the sound. Well, no. But all I do is trust. Trust where? Or what? What? Seems totally sus. But it's gonna be really hard to prove that he didn't hear something. I'm gonna fight this man and make fun of other people's ducks when you're the only one, eh? Oh. If I have this correct, the prosecution's argument is that someone reactivated the bomb before it was brought into the courtroom. What I don't understand, Mr. Payne, is why you believe the person to be Miss Woods. That's simple, Your Honor. Mr. Tony happened to be there when it happened. He was there when the defendant rearmed the bomb. What the fuck? Why wasn't this part of the testimony earlier? It happened before the trial started. It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb. Rearmed? Look, the only crime Miss Woods is doing is smoking crack in the court, okay? She didn't disarm no bomb. We brought the bomb to the lobby for the defense. Bomb equals evidence. The lawyer wanted to see it before the start of the trial. Looking for a chance to get at the bomb, Miss Woods was already there in the lobby. Her goal was surely to rearm the bomb and steal the remote switch. Crack smoking queen, so this proves Miss Woods' innocence. Who the hell would rearm? Grim is the master detective, even getting the wrong answer. Grim's still right, exactly. You know, me and Phoenix had different reasons, but we still came to the same conclusion. The remote switch. Yeah. Yes. This switch that controls the bomb remotely. Duh, you dumb bitch. It has been missing ever since the incident. Why were you there early just to see the case, Miss Mime? I am partially to blame. I left the bomb in the remote on top of the transport case, and they were rearmed and stolen while I was talking with the lawyer. The defendant then used the remote from inside the courtroom to start the timer.
Objection!
If Ted goes insane, his German scientist will scream to come out, hopefully. We'll see. How can you assert so unequivocally that the bomb was rearmed in the lobby?
Objection!
The bomb was safely secured in the transport case. The only time it was outside of the case was in the lobby. Therefore, that was the one and only opportunity anyone had to meddle with it.
Someone other than Mr. Tonet could have opened the case and taken the bomb out. Impossible. The transport case is assigned exclusively to me. Do you see this number here? That is my identification number. And I have the only key that can open the case. Skill issue to leave the remote in the open, isn't it his fault? Oh, we got the remote. And the case. Whoa. L1001-5R. Loser! Switch that starts the time bomb. Okay. Nevertheless, bitch, Mr. Payne's assertion is nothing more than conjecture. You have no proof it was Miss Woods who stole the remote switch.
And by the same token, you have no proof that it wasn't her.
L for loser.
But what I do have is a piece of evidence that proves the defendants handled the bomb.
The tail. 5 minutes. 24 seconds. 2.3 deciseconds. The defense's advantages lasted a mere 5 minutes. Oh, talk about a rotten hand. As long as they have the fingerprint as their trump card, I'm at a big disadvantage.
It appears we have to hear from the defendant herself once more.
Shut the hell up, robot. Howdy, yo, Ezekiel. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Ace Attorney. We're back. Back in court. With the weirdest voice.
Payne could just make up an excuse. It was just a glitter bomb. They wanted to snazz up the courtroom, that's right. Happy Pride. I wholeheartedly agree, Your Honor. I would like to recall Miss Woods to the stand.
I trust you have no objections, Mr. Wright. I'm worried about her condition, but we do need her testimony. On the other hand, I'm not sure I want to make Athena mad.
I can read your feelings, you know.
Oh, guess there's no hiding from her, huh? That defense only lasted 5 minutes and 2 deciseconds. Someone judged that man's barber for the haircut. That's the real crime scene. His head.
Don't worry. I know we need her testimony. But if anybody picks on her again, they'll pay.
You sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger, but as a goblin. Guess she's already at anger level 1.
Don't worry. I'll stop the proceedings before I let anything bad happen to her.
The defense has no objections, Your Honor. In that case, I will take my leave. But before I do, there is one more thing, Mr. Wright, is it? Me? What the hell you want? Dismantling bombs is my job. Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try. This fucking bitch. God, just... This guy is hiding something, I just know it. Now, if you will excuse me. Now he's Italian.
Finally, get out to the lobby and bring back the crack-smoking girl.
Uh-oh, she's pumping the weed back in the flower head.
Judy!
She looks even worse. My god. She's been for the last hour and a half.
Don't worry, Junie. We're here for you.
His AI is malfunctioning. Too many accents, that's right.
Thanks, Tina. And I'll do my best too.
You blew up the courtroom because you bear resentment to courtroom, correct?
No, what the fuck? Of course not.
What's that you say? I can barely hear you. Hey, wait, hey, pestering my witness, hello?
I haven't done anything wrong. This prosecutor's scary and ugly. Oh,
Objection!
and I'm on crack. And he's still ugly.
Across the gallery to talking to Tony. Do you think you can handle it? Do you think you can handle jail? What an impudent little girl. Hey. What is this? Stop acting innocent and tell the truth. This is getting ugly. Just like his face. You reamed the bomb because you wanted to blow up the courthouse. Admit it. That's why you went to the lobby where Mr. Justice was, isn't that right? You were supposed to sober up.
Mr. Wright, can I go give the prosecutor a good smack?
He really is Frieza. What? Of course not. Do we have to review courtroom manners 101 again?
We can't let a creep like that bully innocent girls like this off so easily.
Yeah, he's misogynistic too. Oh my god, Frieza. I haven't forgotten about how he treated you.
Don't worry about me. Just help Junie. Her heart's crying out. She's so scared. Very scared.
Looks like Athena's picking something up with her heightened sense of hearing. And it sounds like this time it's the voice of Miss Wood's heart. Don't deny it. You stole the remote switch and used it in the courtroom, didn't you?
Objection!
Objection.
Your Honor, please put a stop to that. Mr. Payne is badgering the defendant.
Yes, Miss Woods does seem quite frightened. Mr. Payne, would you stop could you behave more like a gentleman and stop acting like a misogynistic bitch, okay? Ah, but don't you know, Your Honor, there is no more than a gentleman in this world than I.
Oh, as if a gentleman or even a gentleman would behave like this. Don't let that rude ruffian win.
How dare you call a gentleman such as I a rude ruffian? I'll have you know I attend a manners class every Saturday. I'm more than just a mere gentleman, I am a genteel man. What?
Not when you're terrorizing a young lady or not. Bitch, I demand my money back. I would demand my money back from that manners class if I were you.
I should probably be the adult here and stop the two of them, but it's kinda funny. Mr. Pine, that will be enough. Certainly, Your Honor. No further questions. Let's move on to the defendant's testimony. Miss Woods, please share with the court what you were doing when the bomb went off. Dark Knight Queen speaking.
I was watching from the gallery.
She needs to stop.
The bomb went off. And rubble started falling. It fell on top of me.
Oh, that's the end. I thought she was gonna talk some more.
Junie's clearly in pain, being forced to recall the bombing like this. She can't even get her words out.
This isn't gonna work, so what now? Hey, wait a minute. Even if she can't vocalize what Vocaloid? Did you get the mesothelioma? What's that? Oh shit, I didn't read. Even if she can't vocalize what she wants, we can still listen to what's in her heart. Now's the perfect time to use Athena's new power! You can hear it, can't you, Athena? The cries of Miss Wood's heart. Okay, for those of y'all who are new to Ace Attorney or new to this game, here's the new mechanic.
Yes, and they sound incredibly strange. She's so scared. I think she could collapse at any second.
Athena has a unique ability, you see. With her finely tuned sense of hearing, she can hear the words of a witness's heart. In essence, she can sense how a person is really feeling from the tone of their voice. Guess it's all up to Athena and her special ability now. Athena, I want you to use the analytical psychology you studied and listen to the testimony of Miss Wood's heart.
Okay, boss. I'll give it a go.
Yo, tall dragon, you're here just in time to see the new mechanic of this game.
After all, this is the whole reason I put all that effort into studying analytical psychology. Of guts! Let's do this!
Why through your eye and his Vocaloid through? Oh my god, Windows Vista. No, that's definitely an Apple device. So, your holographic thingamabob can show us how Miss Woods is feeling, right?
In a nutshell, yes.
This is in 3D, that's right, this is the first official, like, main series 3D game. Hell yeah!
The emotions and images that I picked up on are just while listening to her testimony. I can enter all of that into widget and use the mood matrix to analyze them.
So this is Athena's ability. If a witness is filled with too many emotions, she can analyze their emotions.
These mood markers here reflect fluctuations in Judy's emotions. When she feels happy or is enjoying the memory, the happy marker will go up, light up.
Am I blocking it? Oh, I'm blocking one of it. Oops. Maybe I should shift. There's one here. I'm gonna be blocking it. Oh shit. Well, it's either block that or the text. Well, just so you know. Behind me. Okay, wait, I'll just move for this tutorial. Chat is also blocking the angry one. Yeah. So I'll just show you like this first.
When she feels angry or frustrated, the angry marker will react. When she feels sadness or is frightened by a memory, the sad marker will blink. And when she feels surprised or confused, the surprise marker will let us know.
Okay. The one behind the chat that y'all can kind of see is the angry one. The one behind me is the surprise one. If I shift here, I'll be blocking the text. Maybe I'll just be smaller. Should I be smaller? Maybe then I won't block it. So with our special ability and widget's mood matrix program, we can track how Miss Woods is feeling as she testifies. Talk about the wonders of technology. That's not bad. Okay.
Let's give it a shot.
Oh!
I'm picking up some kind of Discord or noise in Junie's part.
Court cases can now be assisted with emojis.
See here, this is what noise looks like in the mood matrix. It's a result of inconsistencies between her testimony and feelings. If we can pinpoint these inconsistencies, the noise level should drop.
She uses Discord. Time to listen to Miss Wood's true testimony. Okay, you can kind of see it.
That day I was watching from the gallery. The bomb went off. And the rubble started falling.
So she's surprised. And now she's happy even though there's rubble falling on her.
I think we got a good grasp on Julie's emotional state.
This power of Athena is incredible.
I'm seeing an unexpected emotion that's inconsistent with the content of her testimony.
What? Already?
Look at this. When she says fell on top of me, the happy marker is reacting.
Well, look at that. That is odd.
There must be a reason for this contradictory emotion. We need to do something. When you find an unexpected emotion, you first need to pinpoint it. Then select the unexpected emotion or reaction from the 4 mood markers.
Oh, this looks so different. Well, not really, but a little bit. What does Athena sound like Batman? That's what we decided. Got it! Yeah! Widget is registering joy when Miss Woods recalls the rubble falling on her. There must be a reason for this unexpected emotion. Miss Woods! As the rubble was falling on you, was there also something that made you feel happy?
Mr. Right, the feeling of happiness is spreading throughout Junie's heart. Keep on this point. I bet Junie will start to calm down.
Great, let's hear what she has to say.
Just as I was about to escape the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was so startled, I tripped. And then rubble started falling on top of me. I really thought I was gonna be dead. But Jessica,
Ew.
just then, Apollo came and rescued me.
She's definitely under the influence of weed.
Apollo?
Yeah, Athena is Batman now.
He used his own body as a shield me from the rubble.
So that's when he sustained those injuries.
How do you feel, Junie? Did talking about Apollo give you some courage?
Yes, Apollo is just like the sun, strong and bright and warm. Just talking about him makes me feel like a leaf undergoing photosynthesis.
Sorry, your coughing stopped all of a sudden.
Yeah, she's suddenly sober.
Oh, you're right. Thank you, Tina.
Looks like we're able to draw out some new testimony.
Pretty neat. But there's still some noise left, meaning there's still some discord in Junie's heart.
I guess we'll have to keep going then.
Let me input this new information and update the mood matrix. We'll be good to go. You remember what to do, right?
When I find an unexpected emotion, I've pinpointed.
That's right. When you select it from the mood markers, then we can find a reason for the discord in our heart. Then we should be able to draw even more testimony.
I have a bad feeling Junie doesn't like you the way you like her, Athena.
I tried to run, but I was too slow.
What is in your testimony? Okay.
Before I could get away, the bomb went off.
And she's surprised. Okay.
I was so startled, I tripped, and the rubble started falling on me.
She's still surprised.
I thought I was done for. But then Apollo came and rescued me.
Oh, but there's a new emotion. Sadness. The emotion of sadness. Got it! You were happy when Mr. Justice rescued you, weren't you?
Yes, I was really happy.
But was there also something that made you feel sad about it at the same time?
Sad?
The reason I ask is, when you describing how you were rescued, we sense a little sadness too.
That's... Oh! I think it's probably because of Bum Rap Riney.
What? Bum rap what? The fuck? Well, what do you know? Something new.
That's right. I brought my stuffed animal, Bum Rap Brandy to watch the trial with me.
Bum bum rap.
Bum Rap Brandy and Phony Fancy are brothers.
Who knew the legal rule would inspire a whole line of merch? Legal merch.
I had Bum Rap Brandy with me while I was watching the trial. But it wasn't until Apollo saved me that I realized I lost him when I was running away. My poor Riley, a victim of the terrible bomb. Oh, I know. You can see what he looks like in this poster.
Oh, it's bum rap Riney.
It's for the campaign to eradicate fake evidence and false charges.
Speaking of merch, when the Grim merch, I haven't even opened memberships yet. I open memberships when I have a new model. I also need to think of designing it Oh wait! Anonymous69 also had a message, but he didn't read the message. It said, I love your stream screaming. Huge fan. Huge in all caps. I just saw that. Oops. Phony elephant. Yep. Just like the phony elephant. Same line of merch.
It's for the campaign to eradicate fake evidence and false charges. No more bum raps.
Phony Fancy and bum rap Riney, huh? Nothing against the campaign, but why an elephant and rhinoceros?
Mr. Ryan, I don't sense any discord in Judy's heart.
Man. I need to design my next model based on a mood board instead of characters I like. Every time I design something, the internet just shows me something that looks similar. And I'm sick of that shit.
Where is she?
Come to me, how you doing? Grim much would go hard. If we get to wear swaggy clothes you design for your OCs. Oh, if only. If only I could do that. Branded firearms, that's right. If there's any merch, it would be pins of the Utsukushii clan logo. I think that would be a simple yet cool merch, and I would also wear it. Right, how you doing? I'm doing good. We just started the case. We're talking to Judy. I guess that means we managed to draw out all her testimony.
That's right. I'll just make an update with the new info, and we have the whole picture.
So,
Do you think a new testimony will help?
absolutely. I don't know what I would have done without you, Athena. So, Bum Rap Riney was in that courtroom when the bomb went off. Now that we know that, it changes the meaning of that other piece of evidence. All I have to do is present it at the right statement. Oh shit, now we have the health bar. Well, we already realized that Bum Rap Riney and the elephant are the same brand of merch. Look at their tails. They look pretty similar.
I was too slow. Before I could get out of the courtroom, the ball went off. I was so started on a trip and the rubber started falling. I was done for. But then Apollo came and rescued me.
But I was too slow. Well, do we just present the tail? Oh!
Anonymous tipped 3.33美元. I need a merch drop, Grim. I
Isn't
want
this-
all the Grim swag so people think I'm cool.
Oh, it does read the message. Thank you. Oh, for the 333. The triple. Is the rhino's tail not the elephant's? Possibly, but don't just present the tail here. Thank you. Did that grim swag. I can't even figure out my own swag. That yo make you freaking jump. But yeah, I want to have so our new model, I kind of want it to be a 3D model. Just because I kind of like 3D model. Like a V-Roy model. So we'll see. We'll see. Do I just present it here? What? What's happening? Oops. The yo made you jump? Yo! I was too slow. Do present the tail?
Objection!
Miss Woods, I know this trial has been very hard for you, but you can relax now. You are without a doubt innocent. Let her talk some more. In those moments we can't press. In the mood matrix ones, we can't press the statements. At least at that one. Mr. Wright, what wild assertion are you making now? My wild assertion is simply this. Two stuffed animals were mixed up. The tail the defendant's fingerprints were found on were not phony Fenty. Okay, question though. How is her fingerprint on anything? She's wearing gloves. Is she not? The tail was of her gallery companion, bum rap Riney.
Objection!
What nonsense is that? I can see they're both stuffed animals, yes, but they're completely different characters. An elephant and a rhino, they're distinct as a lawyer, defense lawyer and prosecutor.
But are they really so different? Both defense lawyers and prosecutors strive to protect the peace through law.
Even elephants and rhinos have similar characteristics.
What is that hair?
They're both gray, for example.
Sure. Anyway, this poster is all I need to prove my assertion to be true. If I may direct the court's attention here, you clearly see how the two got mixed up. Oh. Take that!
Wow, would you look at that? The two tails are exactly the same.
Yes, exactly. The two stuffed animals are based of entirely different animals. But the design of their tails is exactly the same. My stomach hurts.
Order in the court, everybody shut your fucking mouths! As long as the possibility exists that the tail belongs to Bumrap Royne, we can no longer consider it to be decisive proof the defendant handled the bomb. As things stand, I consider the charges against the accused unsubstantiated. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Payne?
Oh, yeah, sure. Your Honor.
Ooh, that was great. Mr. Wright, you turn things around.
Yeah, it's not over yet, but we at least managed to hold out this long. Get rid of that toupee.
I believe that that brings our proceedings for today to a close. Mr. Payne, I'm afraid you have some serious investigating ahead of you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Very well. Let us reconvene tomorrow. Court is adjourned.
Court's adjourned?
That was so exciting, boss. We did it. True to form, you managed to just barely pull it off at the very last moment.
True to form? Gee, I never knew you had such as a glowing opinion of me.
Dad, thank you for everything you're doing.
You did great, Miss Woods. You really stuck it out. All that crack.
You really got brave at the end, just when we needed you the most, Junie. Thanks to you, we were able to turn things around.
Well, you were the one who gave me that courage, Tina.
Really? Thanks. So, be honest, was I any help at all?
Of course. Without you, we would have never gotten out of that tight spot.
That's good to hear. I may still have a lot to learn, but you can bet I'm gonna give it my all. I'll be so good. One day you call me a partner.
That's what I like to hear. Analytical psychology, the ability to solve riddles of a person's heart. Athena's true potential is beginning to really shine through.
Hey, where's Apollo anyway?
Good question. I almost forgot about him. I assume he'd still be here in the lobby.
Oh, maybe he's still in courtroom number 4.
Courtroom number 4. What will he be doing at the scene of the explosion? Athena's wide smile is freaking you out.
When I came out to the lobby to rest, I told Apollo about Bum Red Riley. I told him I dropped Riley in the courtroom when I was trying to escape before the blast. And then Apollo said he had an idea where Riley might be, so we went to take a look together.
Oh, I guess Apollo can be pretty nice when he wants to be.
So you went to look for Riley together before you were called back into courtroom number 5?
Yeah, I had some time to rest, so I was able to go and look for him. But then they called me into the courtroom number 5 to testify. Apollo insisted on staying there, though.
With all those injuries, I wonder how he's managing.
I think Apollo might have figured something out.
I wonder what it was.
He told me I'm gonna look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper.
Just maybe he found some new piece of evidence?
Anyway, we better go and get him.
Good idea. Oh, time for lunch. 12 p.m. Oh, cutscene! I can't believe they just let people walk in here.
No.
Oh no, he's dead. Oh shit. Anime! Is it Danganronpa sound? Oh, to be continued. Oh shit. Oh damn. Apollo now! Continue. Yes, continue. Dots to be continued right now. This isn't exactly how I envisioned the second day of this trial to start, but given how things ended yesterday. Dots. Good morning. It's the end of the Apollo Justice Collection. He's dead. Thank you guys. See you next stream. Dots. The mood sure is tense. Not that any surprise.
Dots. Ooh, hey, did you read the paper this morning, boss?
Huh? The paper? That came out of left field.
You didn't read it? You don't know the big news. Somebody started an abominable snowman way up in the mountains.
Tell me you know the difference between a paper and a tabloid, Athena.
It might show up in the forest where you live, Junie. You better watch out. You better not cry.
A bomb went off and they're already on trial and just left the body there. There was a bomb. There was so what happened is that a trial was ongoing about a bombing, and then the bomb that was being in evidence went off again and exploded the courtroom, killing one of the witnesses that was supposed to testify in that trial that it was the bomb interrupted, aka our victim of our current trial, Candice So right now we are defending Junie on the trial of bombing the courtroom, and she saw Mr. Freeze or something. So the courtroom in Rubbles earlier where we found Apollo is where the previous trial of a different case was being held and exploded. Somebody at a police bomb was getting fired then. Yeah, Ted Tonate. Ted Tonate was the bomb expert in that trial who testified earlier today. Oh my god, I sound like a real lawyer. Just kidding. Can you imagine? If a real lawyer wore that to the courtroom?
You should really read the story for yourself. I'm gonna begin to do justice.
Justice!
PTSD! Athena!
Huh?
Uh-huh.
Junie, what was I thinking? I'm sorry.
What we found yesterday was not Apollo's dead body. Phew, thank God. Whoa! Trilogy's not over. He'd been assaulted by someone with a blow to his head. Don't say it like that. And was lying unconscious. Mike's not picking up the forest girl's voice. Oh, really? I need to listen back. I'm gonna quit YouTube. I'm gonna be a lawyer YouTuber. Sorry, guys. I'm what's that? Legal Eagle? What's that channel? Legal Mindset. Junie was so high the mic peaked. See, I can't tell if the mic is like freaking gone. Because the settings are different from what it was before. We rushed him to the hospital right away, and he looks like he's gonna pull through. But it was still quite a shock to stumble onto a scene like that. Utsukushii Eagle. Legal Grim. Is Miss Woods alright, Athena?
Well, I managed to get her to stop crying.
Does this mean we're gonna get live footage from court? Sign me up. That's right, we're having live footage in the lobby. Being framed for murder, need you to defend me? You got it. I'm on the case, friends.
I managed to stop her from crying. Now she's resting on the sofa.
I guess she really feels responsible for what happened to Apollo.
Poor Junie.
Is Athena being peaked? Is Athena peaking at points? I feel like she's very loud.
She believes that the reason Apollo was attacked is because he was helping her look for something in that courtroom.
Oh, I guess I can see why she think that. Like moving the fan, face me. It's fucking hot. Athena isn't peaked. She's not at her peak yet. By the way, how are you doing?
Who, me?
Yeah, you. I know you're concerned about Miss Woods, but are you alright?
Me? I'm doing just fine, boss. I mean, yeah, it was a huge shock, but I'm alright. People who study analytical psychology are great at times like this. After all, they learn how to control their own emotions too.
Somehow I don't think that's how that works. But there's no denying she's a real trooper. Apollo doesn't remember a thing, does he?
Yeah, he can't recall anything from the time right before he was assaulted. Nothing about what he was doing in the courtroom number 4 or who assaulted him. The doctor said it's probably due to the hit they took to the head.
Assaulted in a court of law and losing your memory at that. I know how that feels. Yep.
But who in the world would do such a thing, Mr. Wright? Girl, just wait till I get my hands on the coward who hurt Apollo.
Man, Athena's cracking you up. Now, Athena, calm down. I thought you said you were in control of your emotions. Let's just focus on helping Miss Woods, okay? But I admit I'm just as upset as you.
Okay, boss, you're right. Apollo's assailant can't wait until we clear Junie's name.
That's the spirit. Now let's see. I better check the court record one more time before trial starts, okay? It's the same evidence as 5 minutes ago.
After Mr. Wright,
I'm ready, bro. Chill. Let's get ready to rumble.
You bet.
This is the defense team you want. With everything that happened to Apollo, I didn't have time for a proper investigation. I can't let that stop me though. I have to get this right for Miss Wood's sake and Apollo's too. Legal Eagle, that's right. Legal Eagle, watch out. Is there a lawyer VTuber? There is. But I don't think he does law anymore. Or law streams. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Now then, I believe I instructed the prosecution to further their investigation. Were you able to locate the remote switch in question? I'm afraid the remote switch is still missing, Your Honor. You have one fucking job, Mr. Payne. I'm not angry, just disappointed. You fucking disgrace. You alpha loser! I apologize, Your Honor. Aha, looks like the prosecution is just as unprepared as I am. There's a separate matter, however, that I would like to bring up during this trial. A separate matter, you say? What might that be? I assume you are aware there is another incident that occurred during yesterday's trial. I'm speaking, of course, of the assault of Mr. Justice in the ruins of courtroom number 4. Uh-oh, why is he bringing that up? Yes, what a truly harrowing experience it must have been. Why, Mr. Justice? At the time of the attack, Mr. Justice was not alone. He was with the defendant, Mrs. Juniper Woods. He isn't going where I think he's going with this, is he? The prosecution wishes to indict Miss Woods on a charge of Mr. Justice's assault. Holy shit, oh my god, what the fuck? Order in the courtroom! Mr. Payne, the incident under deliberation here is a courtroom bombing. The assault on Mr. Justice has nothing to do with this trial. But I believe there is a connection between this case and Mr. Justice's assault. Please take a moment to consider the facts. Both events occurred in courtroom number 4. This is the location of courtroom number 4 where the unconscious Mr. Justice was discovered. As you can see, it's quite close to where Detective Arm's body was found. Oh hey, that's new info. The question is, why did the culprit feel the need to maliciously attack Mr. Justice? Why indeed? What do you believe their motive was, Mr. Payne? I believe Mr. Justice found something in the courtroom while Miss Woods was with him. Evidence that fingered her and... Don't say that! As the perpetrator! It's not me, it's the game, bro. Who wrote this? You mean he found some incriminating evidence? Precisely, and so I surmised that the defendant picked up a piece of rubble and hit Mr. Justice on the back of the head in order to silence him. As soon as I realized my lawyer by a grim voice, dog, I'm going to jail. I've arrived in the courtroom. Objection, Your Honor. This is bullshit. It's gonna be me as your defense.
Judy would never do such a thing. She was never set away from Apollo like that.
Miss Sykes, control your outburst. It is the prosecution's belief that by deliberating on Mr. Justice's assault, we will draw ever closer to the truth of the courtroom bombing itself. Very well, Miss Woods is hereby officially indicted on the charge of assaulting Mr. Justice. What? Why are you listening to Mr. Toupee, bro? Although, considering our conversation yesterday...
I think Apollo might have figured something out.
I wonder what it was.
He told me I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper.
Maybe the two incidents really are related after all. I would like to start by hearing from the defendant herself. Very well, Mr. Bailiff. Please bring Miss Woods to the witness stand.
God damn. I'm sorry. I can't stress the...
Miss Woods, she's still smoking that marijuana. She's still really high. Miss Woods, you went to the ruins of courtroom number 4 with Mr. Justice, did you not? Coughing.
Yes, I did.
Can you imagine if, like, in real life, if some like pretty dainty girls like, that's her right now. Good. Ew. Pain, shut the fuck up. If you would, please testify about what happened to the court. God, Junie, please. You're peeking the mic.
During the trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of coughing. Apollo stayed with me and we went to the courtroom ruins together. But then, I was called back to this courtroom to give testimony. Apollo insisted on staying behind in courtroom number 4. I swear I didn't attack Apollo. What would I hurt such a kind person? I was his man.
So, Mr. Justice stayed by your side while you were feeling unwell. What an admirable young man. I thought his loud voice was his only outstanding feature, but damn, he's got the riz, I guess.
He may look like a little bitch at times, but Apollo got the riz.
I hope she didn't hurt her wrist backhanding that one out. But one has to wonder, why did Mr. Justice stay behind in the ruins?
I think Apollo might have figured something out.
Something? What kind of something?
Something to do with the courtroom bombing, kind of something, you know?
Oh, how? New evidence for the case, was it? That's a very big kind of something indeed, like something else. Oi.
Mr. Judge talking about his... I believe so. He mentioned looking for some evidence when I was called away.
Objection!
The judge admiring the man like he found a perfect candidate for his daughter. Just as I thought, there is a connection between the two incidents, but the defendant has told a very big lie, Your Honor. What lie is that? When she learned Mr. Justice would be looking for evidence, she attacked him. She attacked him to give herself the chance to destroy that evidence.
No, what the fuck? What happened? You tried to set a conclusion!
Miss Woods repaired Mr. Justice's kindness with violence. We found the proof of her foul deed there in the courtroom ruins. Woods! Wouldn't she see that? If he wrote in capital letters, Woods, wouldn't he fucking see that shit? This case is so interesting, you're hooked. Do you see it there in front of Mr. Justice's right hand? And this is just case number 1. This is technically the tutorial of this game. Do you see it there right in front of Mr. Justice's right hand? Witness the message he left us. It's written in blood. In his blood? Is he bleeding that much? W-O-O-D-S. What? How do you spell that? Oh. I wanted a pen and paper symbol. Okay, hold on. W. Alright. O. O. She wrote Leon. Oh my god. She wrote Leon upside down. Of course. 11037. Why isn't that? Leon. It's words in capital letters. What? I submit that Mr. Justice left us with the name of his attacker before he fainted. Woods. Apollo wanted to go with us, right? Yeah, exactly. He wanted to go to the woods.
No, that can't be true. Why would Apollo write my name?
Mr. Right! None of us believe in the message. Why would he do this?
Why do you believe that he wrote it, dude? Don't take it out on me, bro. I don't understand it more than you do. When we discovered Apollo yesterday, I don't see nothing. Apollo! We didn't even have a chance to rush over to him. As soon as the security heard Athena scream, they ran and cordoned the area. Oh. After that, they were in the courtroom with courtroom number 4 with Apollo the whole time. Pain hitting his wig like the anime girl who goes bled. Oh, the meme, the I know what you mean. We couldn't investigate anything ourselves and had to leave everything to the police. Ugh. Still, never thought they would find some bloody writing there. Now then, please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Alone with Apollo.
I was overcome by a fit of coughing.
So let's see. We have this. Is he bleeding that much to write that shit? Woods? What is woods upside down? 5 C Psi O M Scume Sudoom Dooms Sudoku. Bro, ain't no way he got time to write this shit. Oh, they even put the woods here. Woods. Okay. And we have this. And this. Oh, we can't see that.
During the trials that all time were clever. So Apollo stayed with me and we went to the courtroom together. But then I was called back to the courtroom to give testimony. Apollo insisted on staying behind in courtroom number 4. I swear I didn't attack Apollo. Why would I ever hurt such a kind person?
So we can press them to get more info.
Hold it!
Why exactly did you go to the courtroom ruins?
We went to look for my medicine.
Her medicine? More like her cocaine.
To stop my coughing.
Your medicine? Why would your medicine be in courtroom number 4?
I dropped it in the heat of the moment. Bomb Red Briny, he was keeping my medicine safe for me.
She's on opium.
He has a little compartment in his little belly that I can put things in, you see.
And Phony Fenty had the same type of pocket. That's where the bomb was inserted.
I had put my medicine for my coughing fits inside Bomb Red Briny. When I told Apollo about it, he said he'd help me go look for him. There was so much rubble in there, my holy shit. I was worried, but there was no rubble or anything in front of the witness stand.
Okay.
So when we got inside, Apollo went straight there and started looking for my Rani in that area. It was so nice of him to do that for me, in spite of all his injuries. Apollo is so shy and kind of so moist, like the trees of the forest.
What the fuck? The way she makes him sound, you think Apollo was some kind of ancient god. Oh! Oh wait! Phoenix! Shut up. Don't be annoying. Nerd. So that's why you went to the ruins, I see. That seems to be quite an important fact. Please add it to your testimony, Miss Woods.
Apollo started looking for Bomb Red Rani near the witness stand where there was no rubble.
Where there was no rubble. Where there was no rubble. Where there was no rubble. Why is there a rock near him or something? Where there was no rubble.
Hold it!
The area around the witness stand? Are you sure about that?
I'm sorry, did I say something wrong?
No, of course not. Just testing my hearing. Must not upset her, must not upset her, must not upset her.
Yeah, I'm sure that was what he said first.
Okay.
Hold it!
I better not ask her about Apollo. I know, I'll use some small talk here to get her to relax. Do you have any hobbies, Miss Woods?
Hobbies? Oh wait, I love growing vegetables in my garden. And I love to smoke. Knit. I like sewing too. I made this outfit myself.
That lie.
Keep it up, Mr. Right. It's working. Now ask her if she has a crush on anyone.
So, is there anyone in particular you like right now? Bobby Factory. Mr. Wright, is that a question even remotely related to this case? To this case? Not really. Mr. Wright, please stop flirting with the fucking witness. Oh, sorry, Your Honor. For medicine. Miss Woods, please continue your testimony. They started looking for bum running near the witness stand where there was no rubble. Do we present the photo? Because there's a rock there in the photo where there's not supposed to be any rubble nearby. Flirting comment made you cackle. It's like, that must mean that the person who attacked him got the rubble and snuck up behind him without him noticing. Is that one?
Objection!
Nope. What? So there was no rubble. There was no rubble. Flirting? She was gonna run.
Hold it!
So you think Mr. Justice is kind? What a good question.
It's very kind to rescue me. He's like the sun, strong and warm, and makes me feel strong too.
The only adjective I associate with the sun is sweltering and oppressive. Phoenix?
But then Apollo got hurt and it's all my fault.
Junie, Apollo's gonna be fine. He's just like the sun, right? The sun doesn't drop out of the sky.
You really think he'll be fine?
Hey, but the sun does go down at night.
Then that means Apollo is gonna die.
Mr. Payne, I do not think of men who make such young ladies cry.
So Apollo was trying to help Juniper. Who knew Apollo could be such a sweetheart?
Must have been pretty hard on him with that rubble everywhere.
There's something odd about what Apollo was able to do.
And you know, considering what Miss Woods just said, I think you're right. The courtroom was in a very unusual state, which leaves the million-dollar question, what would explain this contradiction? How would there be no rubble? Do we just present the map? Sun doesn't fall from the sky unless it's Judgment Day. Would it be the map? Where all the rubble go?
Objection!
So he started his search with the witness stand, you say?
That's right. I guess that maybe he wanted to start from the furthest point in the room. He was being so brave and strong.
But that's odd. Under the circumstances, he shouldn't have been able to be capable of that.
But he was, and he still is. You might not look it, but he is brave and kind too.
No, that's not the part I'm finding fault with, dumbass. Someone has a crush on Apollo. What you're claiming is something that no one should have been able to do. But I should think that anyone can be brave and kind if they wanted to be, Mr. Right. Shut. True, anyone can be brave and kind, but if you take a look at this diagram, with the courtroom in the state, how was it possible to walk up to the witness stand?
Oh,
I see your point. The rubble blocks off access to the area around the witness stand. Oh, that's what I mean. That's such a tiny inconsistency even matter. Think she needs a COVID test? This is post-COVID. The golfing is sus. Perhaps I think she's just high. Perhaps the witness is simply misremembering it. Ugh. Great, now I'm not so sure it matters. A real man doesn't make a mountains out of molehills, you know. What? But that's precisely what Mr. Right does best. I call slander, Your Honor. So, was it really impossible to approach the witness stand? I have to say it's a bit hard to tell with any accuracy just with this diagram. Did nobody take photos of the fucking bomb courtroom or something? Oh, that's peak journalism right there. Take some goddamn pictures. We're in 2027 or whatever year this is. Mr. Payne, do you have any other photos of the crime scene? Let me see, Your Honor. Ah, yes, I have one more. Oh, hey, he had a different picture. There's more to the woods. Let's see, let's investigate this picture. Here it is. There's a more pulled back version of the photo I presented before. Why did he show this picture? This picture shows more of the courtroom of the crime scene. Huh? What's that hunk of metal on the wheels? Mr. Payne, what is the metallic object in the photo Mr. Tonate's bomb transport case? That's right. Is there some problem? Oh yes, the transport case was there in courtroom number 4 when the bomb went off. Okay. Oh, you can see there's a little more to the woods in this picture too. So if y'all may observe, over here, there's a lit after woods, there's still a little bit more shit that's away from the cracks, okay? And let's see. So this thing over here, if you also notice, Apollo's bandages are on the floor here, okay? But the fucking dirty ass wheels of the fucking bomb case run over his bandages. So somebody pushed this shit aside after they freaking popped Apollo in the face. That's me as a lawyer. You're welcome. Call me at Utsukushii Law and Co offices. Oops. Must have been there ever since.
oh, that's it.
Miss Woods, have you remembered something?
Yeah, I just realized its position is different from before.
Its position? The position of what? My ass?
Oh, no, the position of the big metal thing.
The bomb transport case?
And when Apollo and I went there, it was in a different place. Where the cases in the photo was open space, so it was easy to search the stand.
I see, so where was the transport case when you and Mr. Justice saw it?
As I recall, I think it was more to the right.
To the right? Then that means... Then in that case, the case was over there at the time of the Apollo's attack. Huh? cares where the transport case was when? What difference does it make? It has nothing at all to do with what we are talking about.
Objection!
Where the transport case has everything to do with the discussion, you dumbass bitch! In fact, it's so important it's enough to turn the prosecution's argument on its ear. What? Well, that certainly sounds very relevant indeed. And you sound as though you know where the case was at the time of the attack. Yes, Your Honor. This diagram represents the crime scene shown in the photo. And this is where the transport case at the time of the assault on Mr. Justice. Alright, I have this. The bomb transport case was here at the time of Apollo's attack.
Take that!
Take that! Your Honor, I have said that this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault. But that's inconceivable! Miss Woods, was this where the transport case was when you saw it?
Yes, that's where it was.
Thank God. Thank you, Miss Woods. I'm sure the court has noted an interesting fact about this position. The transport case covers up the writing in blood. Exactly. If the transport case was in that position at the time of the assault, then no message could have been written there because the case was in the way. Which leads us to conclude that Mr. Justice couldn't have left that bloody writing. Why should we believe the defendant's claim that the case was in a different position? She's obviously lying.
Objection!
The fact that the case was moved after the assault on Mr. Justice is proof by more than Miss Wood's testimony alone. What? And where is this proof you're talking about? It's right here in the crime photo. I'm keen to see this proof myself, Mr. Wright. What in this photo indicates that the transport case was moved after the assault? The tire tracks on the dude's bandage?
Take that!
Please take a look at the mark that runs over Mr. Justice's bandages here. Thank God he's emo now. I see, but what the hell is that? This mark is made by one of the casters from the dirty-ass wheels of the transport case carrying the bomb. As the case was moved, it ran over his bandages. In other words, the transport case was originally to the right of Mr. Justice. And then, after Mr. Justice was badumped, the transport case was moved. What? Just as Miss Wood said, the case was covering the writing at the time of the assault. Therefore, it's impossible for Mr. Justice to have left that message in blood. No! Oh my god, his hair is flat.
You did it, boss. Real nail biter, but you pulled it off.
Yup, that should bring down the prosecution's claim like a house of cards. What ain't a court? Everybody shut your mouth. Mr. Wright, that's a very clever deduction. Oh, there's nothing, Your Honor. Nothing but pure genius. Take that! Got him.
Boss, I'm sensing a definite smug and braggy vibe coming off of you.
I have just one question, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sorry, I think that came out. If Mr. Justice didn't leave this message in blood, then who did? If only court was this entertaining IRL, right? Huh?
What?
If the witness didn't like that on the stand, I think I would have punched the witness. Oh! Well. Looks like I should have taken that in train of thought to the last station. Well, I heard a lot about this. So this is Mr. Wright's famous bluffing technique. Oh, this feeling. Oh, it brings back memories of the good old days when it was just about ghosts and spirits. Back when you carved out a name for yourself while bluffing your way through thick and thin. AKA bullshitting your way to victory.
Gee, Mr. Wright, the judge kinda makes sense and you sound no better than 2-bit con man.
Oh.
Oh.
Your argument with such confidence, Mr. Wright. Now I like to hear your answer just as with much confidence. Hey, until the judge asked the question, you didn't catch it either, bitch.
What now, boss?
Hope you didn't bluff your way into a corner.
Think, Phoenix. Think, Phoenix, think! There must be a way through this. I have to dig my way to the truth somehow. Who could have written that message in blood?
The culprit! What is the culprit versus somebody else? The culprit of what? The culprit? If Apollo didn't leave that bloody writing.
Maybe it was Apollo's attacker who wrote it and made it look like Apollo did.
That seems like the most reasonable explanation.
But wait a minute, I realized something, boss.
What?
Look at the amount of blood in the photo. It doesn't look like Apollo bled very much. I wonder if it's even possible to write out Woods.
Yeah, he's not even barely bleeding. You're right. Good thing Apollo didn't lose that much blood. That might be a factor in why he survived the assault.
Since there was so little blood, that rules out his attacker, huh?
I guess so, but if it wasn't his attacker, then who else could it have been? Who could have been written that message in blood? Well, somebody else. There was another victim in that courtroom. The dead one.
Take that!
To be honest, I don't actually have any real proof of this. But I've come this far, there's no turning back now. Besides Apollo, there's one more person who shed blood at this crime scene. The woods looks more like a WOOD5. Like numbers. D5. And there's some more. There's actually some more. After the S, there's another alphabet. 5? Oh, it's a 5. L100115R. I mean, if you connect the L and the 1, you write a little curve at the D. Loser! That's what it looks like in my... It's probably this number. Why would she write that number? A person who shed blood. You don't mean. Oh, but I do. I believe it was Candy's arm who left Candy's nuts left behind the message in blood. What?
What? Detective Arm? Are you sure? You know what you're doing here?
Not really.
Objection!
What kind of ridiculous assertion is that? If you had said the attacker left a message to throw people off, it might have made sense. At first glance, it would seem to be the most reasonable explanation. However, Apollo didn't shed enough blood to write such an extensive message. Let me see a crime scene. I guess we can't see which part of the courtroom this photo is. Uh-oh. I see. Even the photo makes it clear there wasn't enough blood to write all those letters. And Mr. Justice did survive. I suppose he didn't bleed very extensively in that case. But why would Detective Arm write the defendant's name? There's no connection between the two whatsoever.
And I didn't even know the bitch. Who that?
I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and the defendant. They had never even met. That's very true. Well, then let's see. Maybe the intended meaning of the message is not what it appears to be. The intended meaning?
Not what it appears to be.
Maybe the message was not intended to be woods. Don'ts. Coming from you, that's quite a bold statement, Mr. Wright. You wish to said that this bloody message is has some other meaning. It's more than meets the eye. It's true. Yes, Your Honor. For something I pulled out of my ass, turned out to be true. Could turn out to be true, right? It clearly says woods. Anyone can plainly see. What other meaning could it possibly have?
Objection!
But Ken Disarm was a detective. Maybe woods only means something to police. Like a police scanner code, for example. No, I didn't think of that. You may have tricked His Honor, but you'll never get the best of me. I have a thing we're starting on the weekends, and you may have already guessed. There's no such radio code as woods in this state, dear Mr. Wright. The state of North California. Tokyo, Japan. Is that a fact?
Don't look at me. I know as much as you do about police codes.
Enough of this bullshit. I'm quite taken with the defense's new theory. But if they can't substantiate it with anything, I must end things here.
No, please wait. Please.
Very well, but before we discuss this theory any further, I demand a plausible explanation. So, Mr. Wright, what is the true meaning of this bloody writing? Well, I believe it's... And no stalling! If you can't come up with anything answer clear, quickly I'll declare this discussion officially over. I'm in trouble now. Whoop. What other meaning could it have besides the obvious one? Maybe it means something in another language, or maybe it's a code. I think, Phoenix, you can do this. Oh, which piece of evidence will tell us what the words really mean? It does look like a D, like a 5. That does look like a 5, and there's 2 O's, like the woods. Like 0.
Take that!
Take that! In North California is this game Cyberpunk universe now. It's so confusing because in the Japanese version it's in Japan, but in the English version it's technically in Los Angeles. But but it's also both, because this obviously this type of court system is not accurate in either country. So the Ace Attorney games are set in Los Angeles, Japan, Tokyo. The bomb transport case. I've had it up to here with your bullshit, Mr. Wright. Take a look at the numbers on this case, Your Honor. L1005 L11037 Leon upside down. L10015R. Doesn't this string look vaguely familiar? What does that have to do with anything? What could those numbers possibly have to do with the case at hand? Transistors wins say America, yeah! That's right. Now please take a look at the bloody writing shown in the crime photo.
Oh, I think I see it.
That a girl, there's one on my side. It says wards. Or you could say it's a horse of a different color, Your Honor. What? Who said? What saying is that? Los Angeles, Japan. Japan County, Los Angeles. Yep. Exactly. This is a special courthouse. For the psychos. The first letter isn't a W. It's actually L and a 1. Next to are 2 zeros. Oh my goodness, holy shit, The true meaning of the bloody writing isn't Miss Wood's name. The number engraved on this bomb transport case. What are you talking about? The next part doesn't make any sense. The number is a 1, but the bloody writing says D.
Objection!
Like my dick. But the number on the case and the bloody writing can be made to match up quite easily. This is how the number on the transport case can be made to match the bloody writing. Wait, what? This is how the number on the transport case can be made to match the bloody writing. Oh, erase 2 lines. Okay. Erase the third. Please erase the third downward stroke of the W and the curved part of the D. Did they do that like Photoshop live in code or something? And then there's some extra shit at the back. There's an R. Well, would you look at that? Louise? No, you're on. It's not a word, dumbass. It's L100515. If you take away the final R, the exact number that's on the bomb transport case.
Objection!
Erase 2 lines and they match up, you say? Well, I can change anything into anything else by simply erasing 2 lines. What if we erase 2 lines from your name? Would you be happy as Mr. Phoenix Roy? Well, would you, Mr. Roy? The only right spelling is right. Lois. I don't know how they say it. I can't do his voice. Lois. I'm doing pretty well here. I think I've drawn the right conclusion. Peter. Detective Arm's real message to us is the bomb transport case number. Your Honor, the 2 lines were added by the real culprit to intentionally mislead people. What? The original message Detective Arm left behind was the transport case number. But whoever assaulted Apollo changed the message. Just do like a blood sample, dude.
You're right, boss. Then what do you suppose Detective Arm was trying to tell us?
Good question. What does this number represent? Do you see this number here? That is my identification number. Oh, he said that. Candace Arm lost her life in the courtroom bombing. Her dying message could only have one purpose. No. To tell us the name of the one responsible for the bombing. Oh my god. Well, they keep us in suspense, Mr. Roy. Tell us who she was trying to name. I think this judge definitely only stays in this courtroom for the drama. The culprit that the victim was trying to identify was none other than Ted Tonate.
Take that!
The defense wishes to indict Mr. Ted Tonate on the charge of the courtroom bombing. Ted Tonate. Apparently, disabling bombs isn't only Mr. Tonate's only specialty. Somehow, the victim must have realized that he was the bomber. So then, when she was caught in the blast, she left this bomb transport case number as her dying message. She used Mr. Tony's own ID number to finger him for the crime. Oh wow, not in my courtroom. Why would anyone go out of their way to write an ID number? Wouldn't they simply write a person's name? He's got a good point there. And what, right, Ted? Ted can be anybody, bro. Ted Tony, dude. What do you have to say to that, Mr. Roy? That only Detective R would know the answer to that, but allow me to offer a theory. Perhaps Detective Arm couldn't recall Mr. Tony's name in the heat of the moment. As I recall, this was the first meeting between the two. It's entirely possible they wouldn't be able to be familiar with each other.
Or maybe using the ID number was a way to hide the true meaning to the real culprit. Thus lowering the odds they would erase the bloody writing.
No matter the reason, the important thing is the meaning behind her message. The fact remains she wrote Mr. Tonate's ID number.
Objection!
Now just one moment here. There hasn't been any proof that it was indeed Detective Arm who wrote it. Bro! Do a blood sample, bitch! Dumbass fuck. Yo, hello? The bloody writing wasn't found during the investigation after the blast. Yeah, because it was being covered up by the fucking case, bro. If Detective Arm had left a message, it shouldn't be found at the time.
Objection!
Naturally, Mr. Tonate hid it before anyone else could discover it. There was a simple explanation for how he was able to do so. What? Mr. Tonate was able to cover up the message because he's the first to find the body! He said that! He said he was the first to find the body. The first person to discover the bloody writing was Mr. Tonate himself. I was the first one to find the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but ended up discovering a dead body. When Mr. Tonate saw the victim had written his ID number, he used the bomb transport case to cover up the bloody writing as a stopgap measure.
So that's why the message in blood was under the transport case.
He didn't have enough time to try and scrub away the writing. If he didn't report the body right away, he would look suspicious. So those letters live on to serve another function, when Mr. Tonate used them in another incident. I already assaulted Mr. Justice. Exactly. Mr. Tonate hit up upon a plan to use the bloody writing for his own purposes, so he didn't clean it away. Instead, he made it look like Mr. Justice wrote it, by adding 2 lines to the writing that Detective Arm left behind. He changed the meaning of the message, made it look like Mr. Justice was accusing Miss Woods of the attack.
So that means...
The only person who could have altered the bloody writing in the courtroom, Bomber, was the same person who assaulted Mr. Justice. And that person is Ted Tonate.
Oh my god, is his name really Ted Tonate? Like Ted Tonate? What the fuck? Who named him that?
All in the court. Hello. It looks like we have to hear from the bomb specialist himself. Mr. Payne, please have Mr. Tonate take the witness stand. Yes, Your Honor.
That was great, Mr. Wright.
Just doing what I do best, which is flying by the seat of my pants. This mental injury case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try. I finally drawn Mr. Tonate back onto the witness stand. Looks like you get your wish, Goggle Man. Now watch me take your lies apart, bitch. I hope you are enjoying this. At least a little bit. This is more like a TV show. Thoughts? Mr. Tonate, I'm afraid we have a few more questions for you. I understand the situation, Your Honor. I was keeping a close eye on the proceedings from the gallery. The allegations are all laughable.
Objection!
I wouldn't be laughing if I were you, bitch. The message in blood matches your ID number. The same ID number there on that bomb transport case. Such a far-fetched theory. no better than a tangled balls of wires. I'll have them untangled for you in no time. These eyes was the awooga. You were the first person on the scene after Detective Arm left her message in blood. You were the only one who could have hidden the writing and then used it again later. I see. Times 2. But then, let me ask you. Do you have any proof that Detective Arm wrote that message? This guy's not doing a fucking blood sample, hello? That's a very good question, Mr. Wright. The best way to prove that Detective Arm wrote that message is to analyze the DNA. Yes, thank you, finally. Your Honor, I request that a DNA test be performed on the blood itself. Once we know whose it is, it'll be obvious who wrote the message. That's very well. Bailiff, please put in a request for the DNA test on the forensic team. Yes, Your Honor. It'll be some time before we have the results of the analysis. Until then, let's hear more from the witnesses. I will like nothing more, Your Honor. I want the court to hear how ridiculous this defense theory is. I admit I was the one on the scene after the explosion. But there's no bloody writing there at the time. Anyway, there is no way Detective Arm could have written it. She struck her head on the rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. She was too far away from the bloody message was found. How do you know that, though? So you're saying the victim's body was nowhere near the writing was? Precisely. It is as plain as that she could not have written it. It's true the body was discovered near the entrance to the courtroom. What, you had a different photo? This fucking guy. Bro, Payne had like 500 photos of the fucking crime scene and he didn't show us. What can we tell from this crime scene? As you can see, there's blood on the rubble near the victim. She must have died after hitting her head there. I see. Okay. I don't remember this picture. The hell? Is it different? Looks the same to me. Okay. I see. Alright, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Do you have what it takes to take my infallible testimony apart? Yes! I admit I was the first one on the scene at the crime. But there was no bloody writing there at the time. Anyway, there's no way Detective Arm could have written this. If she didn't write it, then who do you propose did? Mr. Justice, of course. Just before dying, he wrote the name of his attacker, JUNIIEEEEE. A final message from your poor subordinate. Well, Mr. Justice, I'm starting to get all misty-eyed. Uh-oh, Apollo's not dead, y'all.
So how can you be so sure it wasn't Detective Arm?
It is very simple.
She has struck her head on the rubble and died in the courtroom entrance.
Hold it!
Do you imagine she was thrown back by the force of the blast? A bomb can inflict damage not only from the explosion itself, but also substantial secondary damage from the blast wind. Detective Arm unfortunately hit her head on some rubble. It's stated in her autopsy report as well. Cause of death. No. flat object. Misstates the evidence. Hello? Objection to this fucking idiot. Misstates evidence. The evidence is not cause of death. Trauma to the back of the head is trauma to the back of the head caused by impact of the flat object. And bitch, that don't look flat to me. This fucking guy. The autopsy report. I better take another look at that shit. Now do you see? Detective Arm could not have written that message. And the reason for that to be... she was too far away from where the bloody message was. Okay, I'm gonna present. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it!
Objection!
Hell yeah. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. You are a terrible liar, Mr. Tony, and have terrible accents. I don't know what happened. I feel like I usually do fine with my accents, but this fucking guy, he's glitching, dude. Question mark? Take a look at his autopsy, specifically about the Detective Arm's head injury. Cause of death, trauma to the back of the head caused by impact with a flat object. Yes, what about it? Now take a good look at the bloody piece of rubble. It's sharp and pointed.
Hey, alright, boys. Boss, it is pointy. Just like your hair.
Why got a big part of my hair? That is odd, isn't it? What could be the meaning of this contradiction? I believe it means the victim did not hit her head on this piece of rubble. The bloodstain you see is just another fabrication. The purpose is to mislead us into thinking the victim died near the courtroom entrance. Are you claiming that the culprit moved the victim's body? That's exactly what I'm claiming. The victim hit her head at some point in another location, most likely on the floor or some other flat surface. And this location was somewhere near where the bloody writing was found.
In that case, she definitely could have written that message.
Your Honor, I have the results of the bloodstain analysis. Oh, very good timing. Let's take a look. According to this report, the message was written in Detective Arm's blood. And as the defense claims, only the parts message that were added afterwards were written in Mr. Justice's blood. It would appear the defense's assertions is correct after all. Hey, yo, what's up? What do we even get? What is just this? Oh. Oh, it's basically what they just said.
You did it. You were right, boss.
Now I have to drive it home. I have to take a good look at the bloody writing analysis later. Oh, really? Is there more? DNA proves that the bloody writing is the victim, but the added lines, okay. Mr. Tony, it is now apparent that you have told several lies to this court. I hope you have some explaining to do. That's fine, I will confess.
You will?
But then why are you so calm? This time I will tell the truth. It is true that Detective Arms wrote my ID number. She very plainly wrote red 10015R. I was shocked, but I did not detonate the bomb. Detective R must have mistaken me for the real bomber. I not wanting to be accused. I moved the body and covered the writing. Oops, my bad. I see. My bad, you say. You're forgiven. Your assertion that you merely moved the body, is that it? That is correct. I did not kill Detective Am. Oh, well, if that's all you did, then okay. Wait a fucking minute. That in of itself is a crime. Glad to see you finally crossed the finish line, Your Honor. Very well then, your cross-examination, please, Mr. Wright. It is true Detective upload my ID number. She very plainly wrote la 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 la. But I did not detonate the bomb.
Hold it!
By mistaken, do you mean you had nothing to do with the explosion? That is correct. That is why I was so shocked that I saw my ID number. The victim must have suspected Mr. Tony for no reason other than the fact that, as the bomb specialist, he was in charge of the bomb. In other words, a false accusation, a vocational discrimination. You're the racist one, bitch. Shut up. I don't support any discrimination of any kind, Mr. Payne. Mr. Bluesuit over there will probably pin the crime on you. He won't. Well, that just wouldn't do. Mr. Wright, if you dare try to pin any crime on me, I'll find you in contempt of court. But I never even tried to harm a strand of your beard. Well said, Mr. Payne. It's because I am so closely associated with bombs. I was afraid I would be prosecuted if any finds of the blood right. Not wanting to be accused.
My bad. Are you really think that magically smooth everything over?
This guy's something else. I don't believe Detective Am's dying message was just some mistake. What did Mr. Tony see when he first discovered the body? The bloody writing? There has to be a contradiction in his testimony.
Hold it!
L10015R, and it was written after the bomb went off in the courtroom? Correct! I didn't even know why she would write it. She sent me into a panic. Sounds like you were in quite a tizzy. He is British.
If I were in his shoes, I would have decided him out too. I can't imagine coming across the message, "Sykes," written in blood.
If I saw gasp in pain written in blood, it will certainly make me gasp in pain. Rest assured, Mr. Tony, I understand how you must have felt. And so you discover your ID written in the blood scene, and... That is right, I saw it with my own eyes. It's very clearly said L10015R. Oh, I think I get what they mean. I think I get what they want us to do. So he's saying he very clearly saw L10015R, but in the photo, I don't know which one we can look at. Maybe both. In the photo of the picture, you can't see the R. You can only see the R has been destroyed. So she wrote that before the bomb went off. Not because the bomb went off. She wrote that before.
Objection!
That makes sense. So she died. She was attacked or before the bomb went off and died before the bomb went off. I just want to make doubly sure that L10015R is really what you saw written in blood. Yes, it is very clearly said 1L10015R. But that's odd, because that's not what I see.
Objection!
What on earth are you blabbing about now? Wasn't it you who claimed the bloody writing was his ID number in the first place? Take a good look at the photo in the bloody writing, dumbass. Now tell me, does it really say L10015R? Oh, he's biting the bomb. Something's missing, and that something missing is the final R. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Tony? Oh, right! I remember there was no R at the end. It was just a slip of the finger. Oops. Come on, back, my beautiful contradiction.
Mr. Wright, I'm not so sure it was just a simple slip of the finger.
You something for me, Athena?
I sense that he's extremely agitated, almost panicked.
Ew. He does look pretty flustered. He's biting the bomb. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears it was nothing more than a mere mistake. I don't know, did he really just make a typo? What about that R? Did Mr. Tony really see it? He actually saw it. Maybe Mr. Tony really did see an R, but there's no R anywhere in this bloody writing. What's going on here? Huh? Now that I take another good look at the photo, I think maybe... That's it!
What is it now, Mr. Wright? Are you trying to imitate Apollo and his course of steel?
I got it. So that's what happened. A slip of the finger. Is that really all it was? Because I don't think so. I propose Mr. Tony did see the letter R. But the photo clearly shows that there's no R. No, Your Honor, actually just the opposite is true. The photo that Mr. Tony shows that Tony could have seen the R. If you're gonna make that claim, then you better be pointing out what you mean. What part of the photo shows that Mr. Tony could have seen the R? What, this? The extra thing? Can you see that shit? Hello?
Take that!
Please look here to the right of the 5. Do you see a little bit of red? I see it. It's on the edge where the floor is broken up. That's the R Mr. Tony saw.
Objection!
It's true that the witness wears some very odd goggles, but that doesn't mean his eyesight is bad, nor his brain power. What part of that little smudge looks like an R to you? But what Mr. Tony saw wasn't the little smudge. There was a whole and complete R written there, before the floor was damaged by the explosion. Well, that explains. Wait, what?
Care to explain what you mean? Because you just proposed everything happened in the exact opposite order.
Yep, because that's the way it really went down. The timing of the R was written turns everything about this case around. Now then, if the floor was damaged by the explosion, when was the message written? With the bloody message running off the edge of the damaged floor like that, we can only conclude that it was written before the explosion. But that's ridiculous! If that were true, it overturns your own premise. That's right, it does. In fact, it turns everything upside down. The victim was not killed by the explosion in the courtroom. She was killed before the explosion ever occurred. Oh shit, here we go. Hold on. What kind of preposterous claim is that? Have you forgotten the victim's body was found at the scene of the explosion?
Objection!
Was she in court before? True, but consider this scenario. She was hit on the head, killed before the explosion, or even before the trial even began. Her body was subsequently placed in the courtroom ruins after the bombing occurred. That way, it could be made to look like she was a victim of the blast. What? Sounds like we better look into what the victim was doing before the trial. Mr. Payne, did anyone see Detective Arm before the trial? Let's see. According to the police report, here it is. One person saw the victim before the trial. And that person was Ted Tony. Oh shit! No one besides Mr. Tony saw the victim. That appears to be the case, Your Honor. Fucking owned. I would now ask the court to recall something. Specifically Mr. Tony's words from yesterday. This was when Detective Am and I were transporting the bomb. Oh my god. Mr. Tony, I wiggled my finger. Just before the trial, you were with the victim. The two of you were together at the scene of the crime, courtroom number 4. Your Honor, the defense requests a new testimony from Mr. Tonate. We wish to hear what he has to say about his whereabouts just before the trial. Mr. Tonate, your testimony, please. My testimony? There's no need for...
He's completely unnerved, Mr. Wright. You hit the nail on the head.
Because of... All I did was transport the bomb to the courtroom.
He's French now.
I already told you. Blast this thing. I was only in the courtroom with the victim because of our bomb. I swear I was only transporting the bomb there.
Objection!
You and the victim were alone together at the scene of the crime, bitch. In other words, you certainly had the opportunity to commit murder, did you not?
Objection!
You always leave yourself so open to attacks, Mr. Wright. What now, bitch? Yes, Mr. Tony may have had the opportunity to kill Detective Arm, but an important piece of your assertion is missing.
What important piece?
The murder weapon. What do you claim was used to kill the victim? Mr. Payne has a point. Even if Mr. Tony had the chance without a weapon, we can't accuse him of the crime. Well, Mr. Tony?
Oh, yes, it's right.
You look ugly, bro.
I didn't have any sort of thing that could be used as a murder weapon on me. I couldn't possibly have killed Detective R.
Did he really just have nothing he could use as a murder weapon? What is it, Athena?
Just looking over the victim's autopsy report. I'm hoping there's something in here that can point us in the right direction.
Well, it does say she died from trauma to the back of her head with a flat object.
Yeah, to inflict that specific kind of injury. All you have to need is a flat surface, right?
A heavy, blunt object with a flat surface could definitely be our murder weapon. Like a bomb? Well, Mr. Wright, can you indicate for the court what was used to kill Detective Arm? I believe I can. Believe being the key word.
You can?
Please do so now, oh shit. Well, in the photo of the bomb we have the bomb is cracked. It is cracked. What if Mr. Tony could have used the murder weapon?
Take that!
Mr. Tony, you say you didn't have anything that could be used as a weapon, but in fact, you had the perfect thing.
What? What in the devil are you talking about?
You had this. That's the bomb. I thought you were trying to prove that the victim wasn't killed by the bomb blast. The bomb blast, no. But I believe Candace was killed with this bomb. Because this is the blunt object that delivered the fatal blow to her head.
Yeah.
Please recall the description of Detective Arm's head wound. Trauma to the back of the head caused by impact with a flat object. We assume this injury was sustained when her head hit the floor. But with a blow from any flat surface of this bomb would produce this exact same wound pattern. Oh, Gah! Oh shit. Yeah. What the fuck is wrong with him?
They show me some proof. Where is the evidence that I hit the victim with the bomb?
Ah, he's right. I don't have anything decisive.
Did you find any of the victim's blood on the bomb? That would be decisive proof. But too bad, the bomb is blown into bits. It's gone now, bitch. Boom. Game over. Yeah.
Oh,
Mr. Wright, is there nothing we can put a bomb in the photo?
ah, I don't see any blood or anything. Wait, the timer display's a little
Broken here. Maybe it broke when it made contact with Detective Arm's head.
It's definitely a distinct possibility. Unless we find a fragment within the victim's blood on it, we're not gonna count. Ugh.
I guess you're right.
By setting off the bomb, Tony managed to obliterate all traces of the murder weapon. What in the world do I do now? At times like this, I gotta change gears and look things in a different way. Instead of looking for things he wasn't able to hide, I should be looking for a way to expose things he did hide. Ted Tony murdered Detective Arm before the trial started. Then he placed her body in the courtroom after the bomb went off, which means there was something he needed to keep hidden until then. And I think I just have the thing. Time to present the photo that shows what Mr. Tonate had to hide. What, her body?
Take that!
Your Honor, there's something we've been overlooking. If the murder took place before the trial, then Mr. Tonate would have had to hide the body somewhere during the trial.
You're right. If we can figure out where his hiding place was.
Exactly, we might be able to find some evidence that we can pin him down with. Where could Mr. Tonate have hidden the body during the trial? Well, in my evidence, I only see one container. That only he has the key to. Wait, a big box enough for a body? A box that was in the courtroom the whole time? A box nobody would touch if they thought there was a bomb in it? Mr. Tonate?
What is it? You finally have some decisive evidence to show me?
That's ballsy. Bro had the corpse in the box the whole trial? He stuffed her body in the freezer. You're the one who's gonna show it to me.
Come again?
You heard me. Now show me what's inside that bomb transport case, bitch.
What? Why? No, there's no need.
I got him now. Just before the trial, you killed the victim with a blunt object, and then you placed her body in the ruins of the courtroom before the bomb went off. Clearly, you were trying to make it look like that she died in the explosion. But where was the body hidden during the trial? I haven't thought of that. The answer is right here. Inside a box made of thick alloy plating that can withstand any impact.
No, is it completely false?
If it's false, then you should have no objections showing us your transport case. So, open it up. Open the box. Let's see what's inside. Yeah, open the box. Tell us what's in the box, Scott Corbin. Who's objecting?
That is not if you value your life.
What's he up to now?
Remain calm.
That's French.
Remain calm and listen carefully.
This is gonna be one hell of an unboxing video.
This bomb will detonate in 5 minutes.
What? Huh?
I repeat, this HS3000 will detonate in 5 minutes.
What the fuck is going on?
Your Honor, I recommend you adjourn this trial before this bomb goes off.
Mr. Tony, are you threatening me? The fuck you think you are? Not in my courtroom.
I'm the only one who can disable this bomb. You do not want to die. Your only option is to listen to me.
But Mr. Tony, didn't you say that's just a training model or fake to be practiced on?
I did, but I also lied. This is the real deal. This is a HS3000.
But the HS3000 was used to blow up courtroom number 4, wasn't it? Police officer my ass disguised as terrorist.
How do you know it was the real HS3000 that blew up the courtroom number 4?
Huh?
The bomb that blew up the courtroom was a different one that I made up.
What are you retarded to take that as a confession on your part?
Take it as whatever the fuck you want, bitch. I was just before this trial. I took the HS2000 out of the stuffed animal and put my own bomb into it. This was a bomb that exploded and destroyed the courtroom.
Mr. Tony, please be reasonable. Do you expect us to believe a crazy story like that?
The HS3000, it is unique. I've never seen anything like it.
It's so unique.
I'm so moist over this bomb. I cannot replicate the detonation mechanism.
Oops.
So I just have to have it. Besides, does anyone look inside this stuffed animal during the trial? Does anyone check to see if it's really the HS3000 in there?
Oh my god. I must confess now and open the fucking stuffed animal to check because you lawyers are trash. So there really is a possibility the bomb was switched out.
No, not a possibility. It is a certainty. I did it.
So he had a real bomb with him this whole time? The fuck?
You had better get out of here while you can. You have not much time.
Oh, in the courtroom! Man, I'm out of here! It's gonna blow!
You forced here? Well, aren't you brave?
I just wouldn't do for the judge presiding over this court to run, you know. Every captain goes down with that shit, but the horrible explosion the other day, oh my god. I'm about to pee my pants. The judge looks like he's about to pee his pants. As for Mr. Payne, I've already urinated. Ah! He fucking ran, bro. He's all,
Mr. Wright, what do we do?
ugh, it'd be pretty pathetic to run now, wouldn't it?
But the bomb might really go off.
Bro, he's bluffing, bro.
Are they 3 more minutes, folks?
Is that bomb really the HS3000? What should I do? I'm not gonna fucking run, pussy! Yeah, pussy! I'm not gonna fucking run. I can't run now. Is that really the HS3000?
Well, it's been fun. I'll be going now with my dear HS3000 naturally. Oh, and by the way, I would advise having me followed. Even with no remote switch, this bomb can still be triggered manually. If I think I'm being followed, I will detonate it out on the spot.
Very well.
Hold it!
Hold it, bitch. You're not going anywhere, Ted Tonate. Oh? Your Honor, there's no reason to be afraid. The bomb is a fake. Oh, you sure, Mr. Wright? More of your famous bluffing, even at the risk of your own life. Mr. Wright, none of your bluffing now, not on a time like this. Oh, not today. Lies are on the line here, you, me, and the gal. I'm not bluffing, and I have proof. You do? Yes, of course, Your Honor. It's right here in the photo of the bomb, clear as day. Proof that Mr. Tonate's bomb is not the real HH3000. Is it like the height, the weight, the alloy plating things? Really? Out with it then, immediately. Where is the proof that Mr. Tonate is not, holding is not the real? Which part shows that it's not the real one? HH with Hammering Hero Games. What part shows that it's not the real bomb? The crack? I mean, what else, right? The real bomb would not work because the real bomb in this photo is cracked. The butt crack? Yeah.
Take that!
The display for the timer on the bomb is broken. Or he just showed us the timer right in front of our face. The 3-minute timer. It broke when Mr. Tony used the bomb to attack Detective. Ah, it's the crack, the lack of wires, the yellow-black warning line. Just a different drawing. The model. But the display on the bomb right in front of us is not broken. Oh, you're right. Therefore, this is not the real HH3000. Mr. Tony was clearly lying when he said he switched out the bomb in the stuffed animal. The real HH3000 blew up in courtroom number 4. The bomb is nothing more than a fake model used for training purposes. Fear not, Your Honor. I will examine the inside of the bomb transport case myself. Oh, please do that, Mr. Roy Dangle. No! Stop! Oh, that's a lot of blood. What the hell is that? Is that a blood stain? Just as I suspected. Your lies have been blown to bits, Mr. Tonate. I'm confident DNA analysis on this bloodstain will confirm that this is Detective Arm's blood, and that those results will conclusively prove that you murdered Detective Arm. How about it, Mr. Tonate? Think you can dismantle this decisive evidence? Dismantle it. You're too late! You missed your chance to run. Now you're out of time. This HS3000 is about to explode. Don't try to threaten us, bitch. I already proved that your bomb is fake. It's real. The bomb is a real thing, I tell you. It's real. Mad Bomber, party of one. There's no time left. There's going to blow. I have to disarm it. I have to take it apart. I can dismantle anything. I can take apart evidence. I can take apart bombs. I can dismantle it all. And dismantle. I'm not gonna make it. The only one I think to do. Stop. Oh shit. He destroyed it with his face. Bro's glitching, dude. Made it. You Ditto. Oh shit. Game over. Dismantled attempt failed. Face made of steel. His eyes blew up. It's all over. My life has been blown into pieces.
Oh, the stupid woman's faults. Or I was selling bombs. I disarmed to the black market. When I tried to take this one, she just had to notice, didn't she?
Hey! The fuck is that?
She confronted me in courtroom number 4 today. That's why I had no choice. Before I knew what I was doing, I hit her. It's all her fault. While I was looking for a place to hide her body, she left a message in her own blood. This trial was about to start. I didn't have time to clean it up, and now all this.
Is that just the inside of his eyes cold? No, I think that's just his eyes. Are dots. Oh, they're little bombs. They're dots, but they have little eyelashes like bombs.
I thought for sure I could disguise her death with an explosion. But then that stupid defense attorney started sticking his nose into my business. After my testimony yesterday, I went to courtroom number 4 and...
Did you even notice that? I didn't even notice that until literally just now. I've never seen this guy in HD before like this. Now that we can see them in HD, holy shit. New life.
I found that kid all up in my bomb transport case. That's when I snuck up behind him and I... BAM! And when the idiot police arrested that little girl, I thought for sure I could pin it all on her. Why? Oh, why?
Tony, you are hereby under arrest on the suspicion of the courtroom bombing and the assault on Mr. Justice. Your innocence or guilt will be determined by a later trial. And the murder of Candace's arm, I guess, you know, no big deal. Now then, I see that the members of the public have returned to the gallery. One person, however, seems to be still running far, far away, pissing himself, shitting and, you know. Be that as it may, I will now announce Miss Juniper Wood's verdict. No! Guilty! Too busy so we found out who bombed and her to do. Yep. She confessed. Head Tony. Woo! Oh, there's no prosecutor. Help a little bit. Coincidence. Yay, we did it.
You did it, boss!
Yeah, I guess we managed to pull it off somehow.
So many mysteries cleared up at once. It was amazing.
Just sort of worked out that way, didn't it?
That's not the kind of thing that usually just works out. You made it happen. And that way, meets a little old prosecutor, hightailed out of there, was great.
Mr. Rai, Zena, thank you for everything you did for me.
I'm so happy for you, Junie. Now you can go home in peace.
I hope the both of you will come and visit me sometime.
It's canon Batman trained by Goku. That would be nice. Thank you for the invitation.
I don't know, Mr. Wright. I'm not sure you can make it all the way up to Junie's house. How high up do you live again, Junie?
Around the 3,000 feet, I think.
What the fuck? How high is that? Isn't she supposed to be Harley? Just get determined with the... Somebody else can be Harley. Maybe next case is gonna be a Harlequin. I don't know. I don't remember what the next case is. There's no forest, there's a mountain.
But you know, boss, there's something that still bothers me about the case. One little mystery we never got around to solving.
Oh yeah, we're always wondering about that too. Is this the unsolved mystery you're thinking of? Where the remote is?
Take that!
Next case is wrestling time. The remote switch, right?
Yeah, I wonder where it disappeared to. Maybe Mr. Tony got rid of it somewhere.
Yeah, it's a pretty big thing to leave unsolved though. Let's leave it up to the police to find it. But now we should be celebrating our not guilty verdict. Hey, double jeopardy. If anything.
Guess you're right. Yeah, no, Judy, shall we go to report the good news? You know, to that certain someone.
Sorry, but Apollo's kinda gay. What?
Okay.
Huh? Her grandmother?
No, bitch! Apollo!
Oh, right. Why don't we all go to the hospital together to see him?
Good idea. I bet it's put out of his mind.
Okay.
And so the courtroom bombing case came to a close. But the next trial was just over the horizon. There's never a dull moment with so many lawyers in the office, that's for sure. Apollo Justice, Athena Sykes, and me, Phoenix Wright. Between the three of us, there's no case we can't solve. When our powers combine, we're kept unstoppable team. At least, that's what I believed. But all of that changed with that what Apollo said to us that day. It was something that would put my faith in us to the ultimate test. Another day in Japantown, Los Angeles. Oh, cussing!
Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Wait, what do you mean by a leave?
Can you at least give me a reason why?
I can only say that this is something I must settle on my own.
Oh. Emo Apollo.
Oh, why, Apollo? Why are you shutting us out?
What happened to you, Apollo? Ever since you put that jacket on, you've changed. You're emo now. Dots. And now, for whatever reason, all my mind keeps doing is returning to the day I first met you. When you weren't emo, we had tackled our first case together, he and I, this past spring. And as we did, I came to know who he is and how he thinks. It was a very peculiar case, one in which the victim was killed by a mythical creature.
End. Episode 1. End. Oh. Goofy hairstyle. Hold on, let's go back to the menu. Oh shit! We completed episode 1, y'all! Also, there's costumes in this game. Should Apollo wear his costume? Nah, not yet. Yeah. I don't know if we should continue episode 2 or should we just save that for next stream? What do y'all think of episode 1? Turnabout bombing. What's it called? Turnabout countdown. What was Athena's costume? Athena's costume is the school uniform, which we will see. This school is one in a case in this game. Not the uniform, but she used to go to. This is her. She's an alumni of this school. Wow, what is this story like? Model real. It's pretty good so far. Yeah, hers is her high school uniform, basically her like academy uniform. And then Apollo's is the street style. And we have Mr. Hat there on his little bag. Damn, Athena. Oh, he got the J's. He got the red J's. He really is styling. This is a great episode. I enjoy it. Phoenix has, this is his current outfit. This is like his old outfit from the old game. And don't worry about this one. This was a great episode. I enjoyed it. Should we do the next episode now or next stream? Or was this just a good introduction? His shoes have the P on it. His shoes say PW. The 3-piece is so good. I love the 3-piece. This is true dad mode. We'll wear that in a different case. Didn't know uniforms look different. Oh, his outfits, yeah. He has the light blue vest now compared to the old games. Up to you. This was good intro, but if you want to, you can continue. Oh no. I mean, we can do a little bit. It's just to, maybe we can just do a little bit just to introduce in Athena a little bit more, maybe. Because this is the case she's talking about, where it's like the first case that they met or whatever. The monstrous turnabout. Just a little teaser for the next case. Let's just do some of it. We have time. Get the streamer. But the people watching, what if I don't want y'all to get bored or anything. Alright, episode 2! Oh my god, anime. I won't go too long. Because these streams take more talking.
Long, long ago, the nine-tailed fox defeated the evil Tenmataro and sealed the fallen demon away. To this day, it is said that he slumbers even still within the forbidden chamber.
Night, night, Alderman. Sweet dreams.
This is a lawyer game.
At long last, the revival of Tenmataro is at hand.
A few months prior to the courthouse bombing. So this is before. Oh, there's Apollo's coat that he never wears. The Right Anything agency. There's Phoenix's hat that he doesn't use anymore because now he's a lawyer again. April 17. So the courtroom bombing is December. This is April before. Will the nine-tailed fox be a witness in the courtroom? Maybe. We'll see. Oh, we're playing Apollo. Huh. Guess I'm early today. Worth to continue. Let's go. It's Trucy. She's back.
Hey, Apollo. Getting an early start today?
Yeah. This is the first job I had in a while after all.
Well, aren't we all fired up?
Cute. Yes, Trucy. Well, it's not every day I get a call from Mr. Wright. What kind of work is it anyway? Mr. Wright didn't mention any details.
What? Is that how he put it?
Don't tell me he just wants me to clean the toilet again.
You really become a fixture around here, Apollo.
Come to think of it, it's been almost a year since I was hired. A lot's happened since then. But I settled in quite nicely despite a few bumps in the road. My name is Apollo Justice. If you don't have mythical creatures, this reminds me of the one time a person tried to sue God. I should do that too. I've been practicing law for about a year, but I still have a lot to learn. This is the Write Anything Agency. It's where I work. Don't let the name fool you, it's definitely a law agency.
But don't forget that this place is a talent agency too, Polly.
It's the law agency part of this office that's usually forgotten. This is Trucy Wright, a budding magician, and adopted daughter of the agency's owner, Phoenix Wright. She sometimes makes me help her with her magic tricks.
What's wrong with that? You're one of the talent agency's talents as well.
She's so cute in 3D and HD 3D. Oh my god. Look at her face. I was under the impression I was a lawyer. Remember the movie Suing the Devil? That's awesome.
Oh, we better hurry. Doesn't look like Daddy's gonna make it, so let's get going.
Huh? Where are we going? What about the job he mentioned?
This is the job, dumbass. You're supposed to keep me company today. Come on.
Another day of not being a lawyer. Should have seen this coming. Wanna pinch her cheek? Yeah, look at her.
Well, this is the Write Anything agency, you know. There's no law-related work at the moment, so...
Tell me again why I chose to work here? What you miss? We solved case number 1, and now we are in a flashback. Flashback case. This is gonna be how Apollo and Athena first met. Where is Mr. Wright anyway?
Did he say something about going to meet an acquaintance? But don't worry, just focus on your job and I'll tell you exactly what you need. Well, let's go. I don't have all day.
Wait a second. God, another day of anything goes begins at the Write Anything agency. Oh, Yokai Lane. Wow. Damn, look at the art. Azuki Arai Sweets. That's like red bean. Cattails noodles. Yokai tofu. Souvenirs. Man, I want to go here. Phew, so what are we doing all the way up here in the mountains?
This is the Nine-Tails Vale. Everyone's been talking about the yokai craze here.
Yokai? Oh, you mean Japanese monsters? We're definitely not in Japan, right? We in Japan, yes? No? Question mark? Los Angeles? Guess that explains all the weird shit. Yokai Lane? That sounds familiar.
I love Yokai Watch.
I don't know, I don't play. Speaking of which, wasn't the Nine-Tails Vales founded by Japanese immigrants? Or locals? I don't know.
Yeah, they're holding a festival to boost tourism at the Alderman's Manor.
The noodle cut almost reminds you of the cat bus. Oh yeah, the face. Yokai, well, we're back in Ghostwire Tokyo. It's too bad there'll never be a second one since they closed the studio. Microsoft.
My friend who works there invited us. That's why we're here.
In other words, I'm your chaperone because your dad was too busy.
Daddy said with those horns of yours, you make a great addition to the festival. I mean, you look just like a Japanese demon. Wasn't that so thoughtful of him, Polly?
I could do without thoughtfulness like that.
It's almost time. Come on, Polly. The festival grounds are this way.
I guess it's time to move to QB Manor Garden. Where we can examine. No, we can't. Never mind. Oh, we can talk. This monster craze. Come to think of it, I think I heard about it on TV. Japan might own the world one day before Elon Musk. I mean, anime is pretty strong nowadays. It's supposedly how the Ninetales Veil made a comeback from the brink of fiscal disaster.
Our agency sure could use something positive like that. I know. Let's jump on board of the monster craze. You and Daddy could be the perfect comedy duo. You could call yourself Agni and Rudra, Demon Kings of Comedy. Daddy sells them up, and you knock them down. I think we hit the jackpot with this idea.
Sorry, but I plan on staying a lawyer.
Oh, you're fucking lame.
You don't have to act surprised by that. Oops, ah damn it. Present. My badge. Check it out.
You're so lucky, Apollo. Everyone can see what you do with just a flash of your badge.
Well, you true. See, people can tell you're a magician by the way you fucking dress. A DMC reference in my Phoenix game. I need to play. I need to play DMC. It's on sale. But it goes on sale every other day.
Yeah, but I can't dress like this. Like when I'm at school and stuff.
You could always show you're a magician by making things appear or disappear.
You mean like this?
Oh my god! Ah, cute in 3D! Magic or no, you're a little too old to be showing those things in public.
Then maybe I'll become a lawyer too.
You're abandoning your dream just like that? DMC collection has the first 3 games, so that can keep you busy for a while. Yeah, maybe. Okay. So we just have to move. Ooh, new menu. Interesting. It's like a wallet. What is this? A balloon? Okay. Man, I love these 3D games. One of my favorite things is the backgrounds. Like, because they have they're animated backgrounds now. Like, this is straight up, this is a VTuber background. That's so sick. I want a background like this. If I get a 3D model, this would be me. Mute his background like this. Wow, this place is really something.
Feels like a different world here.
Who's saying it? Oh, this can be Harley Quinn.
Jinxie!
Should she be Harley Quinn? And this is...
My friend Jinxie Tenma. She's the one who invited us here. She just happened to be the maid here.
She's a maid? Oh. Put your model in the background. Hey guys, welcome to my stream. Can you imagine? Too shy for Harley? That's true. What should she sound like?
Two hearts. The love of red.
I don't know. No, I'm Apollo. What the? Oh my god, it's on my face. You're so right, it's VTuber girl.
You look great, Polly. Fills in some of the space on your big ass forehead, B.
Ah, why are you roasting my forehead? Did you see that? It flaps when Apollo talks. It's so funny.
It's a warding charm. Jinxie put them all on monsters she finds.
This was the first game to have a chat log. Yeah, we can look at the history. She's throwing those papers like Kiriko from Overwatch. But I'm not a monster.
Maybe I should have told her you're a good demon.
Or you could just say I'm a human. Emissary of the underworld. I got up early to do my hair. For this? Can I take this shit off? So you can eat me? I'm not gonna eat you.
Don't you avoid towards a steel, Apollo. You're scaring the shit out of her.
Don't worry, I'm already full. Please stay that way. That voice suits Jinxie, not gonna lie. Great, now I'm playing along too. What if I present my badge? Would you mind taking a look at this? Ah, no shit! Be gone, foul demon!
That's what you get when you flash a girl like that.
What?
Even if it's just your badge.
Sheesh, you make it sound like I'm some kind of creep. Nah. So I wanted to ask you about Ninetales Veil. Ow, what? Be gone, foul demon!
Looks like you've been demonized, Polly. Literally.
Hey, yo, Juicy! I'm starting to wonder if I really am a demon myself. Please don't eat me. I have food if you're hungry. This isn't working. We won't get anything out of her unless we set the record straight.
If only we had some way to prove you're not as scary as you look.
Ouch, unnecessary roughness? Looks like I have to present some proof. Proof that I'm 100% human. What do you mean? I presented all I can. It's just my badge. Oh, I had to present again. I wanted to show you this. Flash the bee, never wrong answer. What is it? It's my attorney's badge. See, I'm not a demon, I'm a lawyer. Really? How good is the costume that she doesn't believe he's not a person? I don't know, his red suit. His vest. You're a lawyer? Well, maybe now she'll stop calling me a demon. Does it protect you from Enmadaio's judgment? Who's Enmadaio?
I read somewhere that he's the demon lord who judges the dead for their sins. Ah! I think she now thinks you're a demon lawyer from hell, Polly.
Can I go back to being a normal demon? I'm drinking all my water that I'm drinking. Fuck. I don't know how I didn't choke much at all when we were playing Athena. Please don't boil me in a scalding cauldron. I prefer a Turkish bath if possible. A Turkish bath? Isn't that more of a sauna?
Don't worry, Jinxie. He's a good demon. He'll save you if you go astray.
Mr. Demon Lawyer, please have mercy on my soul! Can I just be a lawful good demon? Chaotic neutral? Ah! Just leave that and my diode to me!
Isn't that gay, Jinxie?
I'm no longer scared to cross into the afterlife. Me! Same! Will someone tell these two I'm human already?
So, Jinxie, I heard this village is the epicenter of the monster craze.
Uh-huh. Barely anyone has ever heard of it before, and now it's packed with tourists.
Really? So the monster craze is the reason behind today's festival?
It was one of Alderman's idea, but I'd be careful if I were you.
Jinxie would either be scared shitless or charmed by Dante. She'll be scared, but like, she can't stop looking at him.
There are lots and lots of yokai prowling around about the Nine Tails Vale.
Prowling about, you mean like wild animals or something?
And they're hungry too.
Man-eating monsters and they're all over the place?
And in fact, there was one at the manor yesterday. I heard the doorbell ring, and when I opened the door, nobody was there. It was a ding-dong demon. How else can you explain?
Well, when I was a kid, my friends used to play this prank called the Ding Dong Ditch.
That doesn't prove yokai aren't real. There's even one here at the manor. The demon Tenma Taro, imprisoned in the Forbidden Chamber.
Tenma Taro? The Forbidden Chamber? About the yokai you said was imprisoned here at the manor, is it true?
He's a super evil demon named Tenmataro. Here, take a look at this scroll.
Whoa.
Tenmataro is the dark demon you see here. He's super evil and super scary.
So that's the yokai imprisoned at the Forbidden Chamber?
He was defeated by the village guardian yokai, the Nine-tailed Fox, and locked away forever.
So you're saying Tenmataro is still trapped inside the Forbidden Chamber?
But he's just biding his time until he can escape. Still, we should be perfectly safe, because there is a really powerful sealing charm. And the door keeping it shut tight.
What a charming security system.
You can keep the scroll if you want. The alderman gave me this, but just holding it gives me the chills, so...
Thanks, Jinxie. Maybe I'll give this to Mrs. Wright. Nice. So, I was wondering, are those things on your forehead also warding charms, Jinxie?
Yes, they are to prevent evil things from getting inside me. Papa told me to wear them.
Evil things?
Apollo, don't you dare take those charms off her forehead. They have to stay there forever. Got it?
I wonder what that would happen if I did take them off. Apollo? She's 15, Apollo. Oh shit.
It's time for us to get back to work. Me to get back to work.
Thanks for inviting us, Jinxie.
You're welcome. Oh, and before I go, before I forget, there's going to be a surprise event today. Even I don't know what to expect, but it's sure to be fun.
I know someone who sounds like Harley, but they won't appear until the next Athena Junie case. That's fine. We can wait then. Better not be a yokai parade. She'd probably drop dead from a fright.
Dots.
Oh shit, what the hell? The demon! Oh wait, it's just someone in a suit, right? Tenmataro for the demon from the Forbidden Chamber?
Don't hurt me! Be gone! Be gone! Be gone!
Hey, better watch out, little girl, or I'll snatch you away!
Chom, where's the dying go to heaven, Chom?
Oh, she put it.
Oh, she put it in her own forehead this time.
She sure gives up quick. Huh? Why is everyone hiding their faces?
You there! You mustn't stare at Tenmataro like that! Lower your eyes!
He'll steal your soul if you're not careful.
Huh? Steal my soul? Seriously?
Your devilry here fuck! Your devilry stops here and now, Tenmataro!
Now what?
Look, Apollo, there's somebody up on the roof.
Oh shit. There's somebody up on the roof. That booming voice. Could it be?
My golden nine-tails are
Oh, he's talking.
My golden tails are proof of my unassailable righteousness. With my band of 100 minions, I vanquish evil from the land. I am the wrestler of righteousness.
Oh my god, Buff.
The golden lord of yokai, the amazing Nine Tails is here. Fear not, good little boys and girls, for I shall defeat Tenmataro.
It's King.
Up to your no good tricks again, Tenmataro. Well, not on my watch.
Oh my god, he disappeared from the picture.
There's nothing to fear now, my child. I have banished Tenmataro, and you and your people can now live in peace.
Thank you, Mr. Amazing Nine-Tails, sir.
Now I must be off. Another match and another foe to vanquish await.
What the hell? He ran on his own 2 feet. What the hell was that? Did that wrestler just chase off a yokai? Looked like he came out of the Alderman's banner.
That was the Amazing Nine-Tails. He's a pro wrestler right here in the Nine-Tails Vale. But no one knows his true identity.
Jinxie seemed chipper all of a sudden. What was that all about? Him banishing Tenmataro?
There was a yokai exorcism. It is an annual ritual where Tenmataro is released to remind us of his wickedness. In the end, the Nine-Tailed Fox drives Tenmataro and purifies our village. And the Amazing Nine-Tails did the honors this year.
So that was the big surprise, huh? The Amazing Nine-Tails and Tenmataro, huh? Well, whatever floats our boat.
Oh, would you look at the time? I better get back to work. Please excuse me.
She's a strange one, alright.
I think she's sweet in her own special way.
Knowing Trissy, she probably has a lot of friends who are sweet in their own way.
Well, we still have some time to kill. Might as well see the rest of the Nine-Tails Vale while we're here.
The fun never stops, does it? Oh my god, noisy.
I think I bought nearly every yokai souvenir that was on sale.
I know, because my wallet's running on empty.
Huh? What's with all the commotion over there?
Huh? Hey, isn't that your friend Jinxie? I hope everything's alright.
It's terrible.
Calm. Oh.
Calm down, Jinxie. Tell us what happened.
Demon Tenmataro. He killed Alderman QB. What?
Wait, killed as in dead?
Yes. And Tenmataro did it. Tenmataro? You stay here while I go have a look.
Please,
Huh? Ow!
It's a Tenmataro warning charm.
should protect you, but please, be careful. The alderman's in the fox chamber at the top of the main staircase. Okay, got it. Oh shit, enemy! Whoa. Not the wings. Oh my god, the footprints. Oh shit! Oh my god, he's alive!
Are you alright?
Who are you?
Help! Someone call an ambulance!
Oh damn. The police arrived soon after that, at which point I returned to the festival grounds. Apparently a man impaled by the spear was already dead. No shit. But there was one other person there and he was immediately rushed to the hospital. Thank goodness the other man's gonna be fine. Sounds like he only been unconscious.
You think Jinxie's gonna be okay?
I'm sure she'll be back to her old self in no time. At least she's calm enough for the police to question her for now. And I'd sure love to know what crazy animal left those feathers and tracks.
Oh look, here comes Jinxie.
Dots, hi Juicy. Hi Mr. Demon Lawyer. He's pretty lucky to be alive, yeah. What the fuck? Fucking bird attacked them. Hey, feeling any better? I was wondering if you're up to filling us up on what happened. So, the man with the spear in his chest was already dead? It was Alderman QB. When I found him, he was already... So the victim was village alderman. And the one who was found alive, who was he? Damien Tenma? Like Tenma Taro? He's the mayor of the neighboring city, Tenma Town. Oh my god, I wanna live in Tenma Town. This is my hometown, Tenma Town. They arrested him. They arrested the other guy? So he's the killer? Ow! No, Papa didn't kill anyone. Oh, she's a Tenma too. Papa is in your father?
That's right, Jinxie's dad is the mayor of Tenma Town.
No way. Yes, way. But he's innocent. This has just got way more complicated. So you're telling me the guy named Tenma and the other guy's name is QB. The victim of the alderman of the Ninetales Vale. And Jinxie's father, the mayor of Tenma Town, was arrested for the crime. Sounds like we have some investigating to do.
I know this is difficult, Jinxie, but you need to hang in there.
I know, I'll try my best. Would you mind telling us a little bit more about the victim? So the victim was the village alderman? What can you tell me about him? His name is Rex QB. Stupid. His name was Rex QB. They say his family has ties to the legendary Ninetales Fox. He was really kind, and he always looked out for me. He was a former pro wrestler, and even I knew he was... I even heard he was the new... He knew... Oh, even heard he knew the amazing Ninetales. A former pro wrestler, huh? That's something to keep in mind. And with your father being mayor and all, I guess that you're originally from Tenma Town. There's gotta be a pun, Rex QB. Why Rex? QB because he's the Ninetales, why Rex? Rex Q. Maybe it's like a wrestler thing. Or maybe it's like because like the Ninetales is the rescue rescue like rescue. I don't know. Pulling shit on my ass. With your father being mayor and all, I guess you're originally from Tenma Town, huh? So then why'd you come and work here?
It was to overcome your fears, right, Jinxie?
Plus Mama was from Ninetales, though she's no longer with us. Rest in peace, She loved these flowers. I always wanted to live where Ninetales flowers grew.
What a beautiful flower! And with exactly 9 petals too.
That would be stupid if it was. Somebody Google it. We just search Rex QB and skip to the trivia. Name. Rex comes from the Latin word for king. Oh. He's king! Holy shit, from Tekken. The puns are terrible. Okay, I guess it's not from rescue. Rescue. Cause that would be terrible.
And with exactly 9 petals too.
Just looking at them gives me courage, even when I'm scared of your cut. Nice. Jinxie, when you first told us what happened, you said the killer was a demon. The warning charm on the Forbidden Chambers door has been removed. The Forbidden Chambers door? That big door was barred shut? There wasn't a charm on it when I checked it out. I guess it was removed by someone. That's how Tenma Taro escaped. Oh. I try and remember what happened. I know it goes fuzzy.
Jinxie, you should go get some rest. You've been through a lot today.
Between the warding charm being removed and the black feathers and weird tracks, I can see how a superstitious person might think it was a demon was the killer.
Apollo, maybe this is your chance.
Chance for what?
To do the right thing and defend Jinxie's dad in court.
What, who, me? Wouldn't a man like Mayor Tenma have access to a more experienced lawyers? You wanna know what the detective said? They doubted there was a lawyer who could get a not guilty verdict in this one. Sounds like they're expecting an open and shut case. But he was injured. We literally found him.
Don't worry, Jinxie. If anyone can prove your dad's innocence, it's Polly.
What?
You guys said this case, won't you, Polly?
Oh, it's all over, isn't it? I'll be all alone for the rest of my life. Oh, okay, alright. Jinxie's already lost her mother. Alright. Jinxie, leave your father's defense to me.
Boy, Polly.
You're going to help Papa, Mr. Demon Lawyer? Yep, because that's what lawyers do. Plus no toilet cleaning for a while. Whew. I'll do whatever it takes to make sure your father walks away a free man. Thank you, Mr. Demon Lawyer. I can tell you one of the good ones. Red demons are usually so mean. It's been a while, but I'll be fine. Ready or not, here comes justice. Guess I ought to go meet my new client. Ah, but before I forget, I better jot this down in my notebook.
Hey, Apollo, what's the notebook for?
Oh, I just thought I should jot down some stuff about the case. Oh, it is like a wallet, like a notebook. If I don't misplace them, I'm putting my notes in the court record. Guess that's what you could call a to-do list.
Oh, sounds handy.
To read my notes, I can open a court record with RB and I can switch between the tabs.
Oh, I almost forgot.
Oh, what the? Oh, I can see the case brief. Oh, that's cool. He has his own notes. 45, 46.
I almost forgot about Jinxie's father. No matter how scared he seems, promise me you'll resist the urge to run away.
Wait, what?
His angry glare can paralyze you with fear. And some claim he can even shoot laser beams from his eyes.
Or maybe Papa really isn't that scary. A paralyzing stare, laser beams from his eyes sounds like some kind of monster.
I think it's about time to see Jinxie off. I'll head back to the office after I'm done.
Okay, thanks. Oh, well. To the detention center it is. Oh, visiting hours, perfect timing. Hope he's not as scary as he sounds. What should he sound like? He has a warning jump on his face, bro. Did he have that before? Did he have that when we found him? I don't remember. Who are you? Who are you? I can't go that deep. So you're Damien Tenma, right? For just one protection, he looks cranky. I'm Apollo Justice, attorney at law. I'm here to help. Ah! Sorry, I get a little lost sometimes. How incredibly rude! Sorry, did I do something to offend you? Visited when all others shunned me like a common criminal. And here I am with nothing to offer. I am the epitome of rudeness! Wait, so he wasn't mad at me? Unworthy as I am Damien Tenma. Shall breach this walls. At least the guy in the back doesn't look like he's looking back at his life anymore. Yeah, he's like, I'm not listening. I'm pretending I'm not hearing any of this conversation. So that I may treat my benefactor to some tea and maybe some cookies too. No, wait, we can do it, teas and cookies after we prove your innocence. How about you start by telling me what happened? I see. So teas and cookies can wait, can they? Who else close? We don't need a jailbreak added to the list of charges. Seems like a good guy, but with a face like that, I can see why he's misunderstood. Mayor Tenma, do you mind if I ask why you were arrested? Whoa! Sorry, I guess something's a little better than said. Bah! Excuse me? To think a public paragon such as I could be treated like this. This arrest should have never happened. Go on. I fear the ill effects will have on our youth. Now that I've but one choice, I must leave here at once, if only to protect the mortal fiber of our youth. No way! You can protect mortal fiber of our youth when you're declared not guilty. I suppose you're right. Oh, our youth just came this close to quite a scare. My fingerprints were on the spear that killed Alderman Kubi. That is why I was arrested. Your prints were on the murder weapon? That's never good. Any idea how they got there? None. But what I hardly remember a thing, you see. I was fast asleep at the time. Someone must have slipped me a sleeping pill or something. What was somebody clobbered me on the head? I see. A drug-induced slumber and a blow to the head. No wonder you hardly remember a thing. Notes. Ho? What they call me? Huh? What did... I think we can safely assume your prints were planted while you were unconscious. What did the police have on you as far as motive is concerned?
Truth be told, there has been a bit of trouble between the Ultimate and I as of late.
Was it personal in nature?
Nothing like that. It's a long story. But suffice to say, I've been pushing to merge Ninetales Vale with Tenma Town. Surrender Ninetales Vale to Tenma Town now!
Yikes, okay.
That's what I told him.
I'd like you to stop shouting like that because I'm scared. I'm pissing myself. So, what's the motive? That's the motive the police have to establish for the Alderman's murder?
Indeed it is. After all, the Alderman QB was set up against the municipal murder.
That's why they think you killed him? He was in your way?
Curses!
Mayor Tenma, are you okay?
Jinxie! Forgive me. I never meant to worry you like this.
It'll work out fine, just leave it to me. If only it really were that easy. I don't even know where to start. Thank you for meeting with me, Mayor Tenma.
Please wait. My daughter, Jinxie.
Yes?
She already lost a mother. And now with me being held in here, I fear she will be terribly lonely. I hesitate to ask, but I beg you be a friend to her in her time of need.
Leave it to me. Trucy and I will look out for your daughter.
I shall rest a little easier then. You know, you remind me of some of the new friends Jinx has been talking about.
New friends?
Yes. It seems she made some new friends since she started working with the Ninetales Vale. They're quite an unusual bunch. There's a lady with an exceptionally long neck, and a young lad with an incredibly long tongue, and other interesting characters.
Friends? More like a bunch of monsters to me.
If you excuse me, it appears my time is up.
Ooh, why am I so tired? I must have been more tense than I thought. Still, I'm glad he didn't turn out to be as scary as he looks. A call? It's Mr. Wright. Justice here. Oh god. Apollo, that you? Hi, Mr. Wright. What can I do for you? Tracy told me you'd taken on a new case. Oh, that. It was kind of a spur of a moment. He's actually calling me about a case? That's fine, but I have a favor to ask. Funky ringtone. Yeah, I wonder what song that was. Sure, what is it? I'm at the airport right now. There was someone I had to meet. A new addition to the agency, actually. Her name's Athena Sykes, and she just passed the bar. That's right, I remember hearing about her coming to join us. Guess that was today. She took off as soon as I told her you needed help with a case. It was like there was no stopping her. Wait, what? Where's she now? Probably somewhere in Ninetales Vale by now. That's where that favor I mentioned comes in. I need you to go find her. But I never even met her before. What does she look like? She'll be the girl in the yellow suit sporting an attorney's badge. Okay, I'll find her. A new addition to the agency. Well, I better get back to Ninetales Vale quick. I think after we meet Athena, maybe then we'll end. We need to go back. Who's talking?
I already told you. I'm a lawyer inside the case. I need to study the crime scene. You would tell me where the QB Manor is.
You can't fool me. You're just some delinquent high school student playing hooky.
You stupid big-headed bitch. This is an attorney's badge. This isn't just for show, yo.
Looks like I just found Miss Athena Sykes.
Dude, why'd you believe me? Don't expect me to defend you in court if you get arrested.
Well, I'm the one who does the arresting, so say, shouldn't you be getting better at school?
I already told you, I'm a lawyer, not a student.
That's enough of your lies. You're coming with me.
Get your hands off me!
Oh. Oh shit!
What the?
What is it? Assault on a police officer? Self-defense, self-defense. Think he could watch out for the bystanders next time?
Oops, are you okay?
I think so. But that police officer's out cold.
I'm so sorry. I do that when people suddenly grab me. It's like a reflex.
I mean, that's fair. You're a young girl. Makes sense. Reflex sounds more like a felony. You're Athena Sykes, I take it.
That would be me. You are?
I'm Apollo Justice. I work at the Write Anything Agency.
Write Anything Agency?
She really is Batman. She just beats the shit out of people.
What a fishy sounding name.
It's a long story, but it is a law office, among other things. Didn't Mr. Wright explain it to you?
Oh, right, that's right. You must be. Where have you been? I've been looking all over for you.
I could say the same thing to you. Well, here I am. Now, how about telling me a bit about yourself? Mr. Wright didn't really tell me much, as always.
Oh, of course. Feel free to ask away.
I'm gonna present my badge.
Yep, that's your attorney's badge, alright. This dull, grimy makes me look at all the courtroom battles you face up for. I hope mine will look like that someday. Look out, legal world. Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to go.
Actually, I haven't polished it lately. Maybe I should keep that to myself. No need to deflate her dreams about work yet. So, Athena. Oh, I heard you just passed the bar.
That's right. And here's my shiny new badge to prove it. Isn't it beautiful?
So you must be a bit younger than me.
A bit more than you might think, in fact. I'm only 18.
18? How in the world did you become a lawyer at that age?
I skipped a few grades when I was an exchange student in Europe. I got my license to practice law while I was over there.
All I can say is wow. She must be a genius or something.
I also studied analytical psychology. Thought it might help me be a better lawyer.
Psychology helps her be a better lawyer? How exactly does that work? So Athena, you mentioned studying psychology.
That's right. I always wanted to bring analytical psychology into the courtroom. The power of psychology will bring me a breath of fresh air to the legal system.
Oh, really? So, how do you plan on using it to defend our client?
Well, for example, I can try to listen in on a witness's inner voice, and then analyze their psychological state with the help of my trusty partner, Widget.
Widget?
This device around my neck here. Say hi, Widget.
Hi, Widget.
It talks?
Well, you need a violent dog. No. Anyway, I'm a little guy. Sometimes say what I feel like. Don't worry, you'll get used to it.
Now that I seriously doubt.
So, tell me about our client. What are they like?
Oh right, you haven't met him yet. Well... yum 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 yum. And that about sums it up.
He's more worried about his daughter than himself. What a wonderful father.
But are you crying?
I'm not crying. There's something in my eye.
They're called tears. She's turning into Bowser. I mean, they don't have the orange hair.
Moving right along. Let's get back to business. I'm helping out a client. It's priority number 1. Oh, I almost forgot. I have something you might be interested in. I got it on my way here. Think it might help. I have something to do with our case.
Special edition covering our case. That was quick.
It's the whole point of special editions, dude. Isn't it? To be the first to get to school. Rapido.
Right. Well, let's see what it says here. What's the deal with Spanish? Tenmataro real fight or flight of fancy. Airborne figure resembling Tenmataro captured on the camera around 3:40. That's near the crime. Must smoke 24/7 cause damn her voice. 3:40 was basically when the crime was taking place. Tenmataro was he was seen flying through the sky.
Yeah, somebody happened to snap that photo near the Ninetales Fair. The article goes on to say it might be connected to our case. Apparently, the photo was shot right after the murder occurred.
There were black feathers and strange tracks at the crime scene. I'm not surprised locals think a yokai was involved.
Wait a second. Yokai isn't one of the Japanese monsters? Mind thought. You don't actually think it was a supernatural murder, do you?
No, of course not. Now German, why not plain old English? Good old American. Just kidding.
Andale, Papolo. Let's get cracking on the crime scene.
Well, I think that's a good place to stop before we go into the crime scene. We met Athena. We have a good idea on Athena now. A little bit into case number 2, just the intro, but maybe we'll save the crime scene and trials for next time. This was fun, yes, it was very fun. The legwork begins, truly. Yeah, Tina, stop smoking though. We are next. How do y'all like this game so far? Now that we have a new lawyer, new graphics, new everything. Blue is the winner, man. Nobody picked red. I would have picked blue too. Have a good night. Is it entertaining? Gonna watch this show Evangelion. Oh, I need to watch the Gundam movie. It's up on the website where I watch stuff. But I'm gonna go chillax now. Time to rest the voice. This game is gonna take a lot of my voice. Hearing Athena is 18 makes you feel old. Why are video characters younger than me? Yeah, and she's a lawyer. What the hell? For your first Phoenix Wright game, this was fun. Yeah. Yeah, our Phoenix Wright streams, you can always just view it as like watching a show, since it's mostly just a game dialogue. But yeah, we can always chat during shiny hunting streams and stuff. Sorry if I don't chat too much during these streams. I try to. I still try to interact, and I try to make the dialogue more funny than they write it, even though they already write it very funny. She must have graduated early to be a lawyer. Yeah, she says she skipped a few grades. If anyone was here during the last game, the prosecutor from that game was also the same, where they were a lawyer at like 17 even. You great boss, thank you. But yeah, I'll see y'all next time. It's time to rest and go back into the void. Yeah, I'll see y'all next stream where we continue our the case of the Tenmataro. But for now, goodbye and peace. Happy day.